rolls on Saturday. Oh, Sunday. DM me. I need these. Shut up, player me.
Edram, this is the wrong day. You're Friday. This is Edram's. That's an Edram roll, not a Chase roll. Chase gets good initiative rolls. Oh God. All right.
Kaylee, remember you still have that bonus D8.
Oh, that's right. I'm finally gonna need it.
It could push you to 20.
No.
No, but it does push you higher, which is...
It's pushed me to 16, I believe. Yes.
All right. So we are live. And hello everyone who is here watching. Unfortunately, we are down one Evelyn at the moment. So for the sake of combat, I will be controlling Evelyn as well as the quote-unquote hireling of this fight, and that is Janara. So, I'm going to go ahead and start with a synopsis, and then we are going to begin because the fight's going to basically be starting almost immediately. So, last time, the party had begun their assault on the island with the Ziggurat of Tharizdun, currently conquered by many Yuan-Ti, wanting to use its power for their own. With a plan set to use the darkness of the new moon sky to their advantage, the ship pulled up silently under the cover of darkness and mist. And then, using the tsunami cannon, there was an enormous burst of energy that exploded above the island in the form of a powerful daylight spell cast via Thornic as well as a few others. With that bright light, it stunned and blinded the Yuan-Ti, who had their eyes completely set for the dark, acclimated for the dark at the time, allowing everyone to quickly get onto the island in several different groups. The main team being the main infiltration group, while the others were essentially on the outside causing havoc and destruction to allow the emissaries to get inside. Though they were met with some light opposition on the outside, they managed to get in. And through battle with several other Yuan-Ti, large abominations, as well as some half-bloods, they managed to succeed. Especially when Belathama showed how skilled he was with the sword, and essentially went Virgil on a whole bunch of them for a great majority of the fight. However, one decided that it was best to give up. Giving her name as Sarah, she had essentially relinquished herself to the party and become their prisoner, taken back to the ship, while the others, well, they're not coming back. They had discovered, through Sarah, that there was actually several tunnels that led down to the bottom floor. Using those and splitting up, they all appeared where they found that there were still several other Yuan-Ti, mostly abominations of various different types, as well as a high priestess, helmeted with her eyes covered, who was in charge of the whole operation. There was also a very large machine-like structure right in the center that seemed to be what was powering the Ziggurat. Not wanting any nonsense or interruptions, the High Priestess essentially asked or demanded that they either leave or die, and of course the party were not wanting to leave. Combat began. But there was still one thing left up their sleeve, as the High Priestess opened up a compartment that was inside of the machine, releasing an enormous, monstrous Yuan-Ti creature. Something that was an amalgamation of several abominations at once, seemingly corrupted by the energy of the machine. Though the fight did continue on for quite some time, the emissaries did come out on top. But there was one final mystery that was solved, and that was the identity of the High Priestess. With the helmet removed, it was found that it was actually a Yuan-Ti named Janara, Belathama's sister. Once she realized that Belathama was there and that he was alongside the group that had come to attack, she had tried to demand and order the monstrosity to stop and cease its attack, though it had ignored her, too much enraged by the damage it had taken, and it continued its assault until it was finally felled. Janara, completely bewildered at the sudden turn of events, had no idea what to do next other than to speak with the party, especially Belathama, find out exactly what was happening. But the reunion not last very long, as there was an enormous roar underneath their feet and a lot of rumbling and destruction. They thought that perhaps there was yet another Yuan-Ti trap, but even Janara was unaware of what was going on, as a door opened in the wall leading to a stairway that led downstairs. And what they saw was another part of the machine, now at the very bottom of the ziggurat, with a creature that was inside of a glass container. The creature was very spectral, and once it took a look at the party, it broke out, and it revealed itself to be a truly large monstrosity with an enormous eye in the front of it. Looking at the terrain, looking at the decor of the whole area, this absolutely is entirely Tharizdun. And so the party now stares down this creature as it gets ready to attack them. So, what I have now is everybody's initiative rolls except for Akira's.
And also welcome Chars.
Oh, he is here!
So many things.
Pet.
Technically, I did take my dogs out earlier before you guys started pinging me, but I was brushing my hair because it was all naughty.
Oof. Well, it's a good thing you're here, because now I only have to worry about Janara and the enemy. So
Yeah, you don't have to worry about thinking about what spell will I use.
I know. I was just gonna have you be on chromatic orb duty. Just hide behind a pillar and chromatic orb.
Yeah, plus also I need to restart my computer because for some reason lately sometimes it just says, "Oh hey, I'm doing things way too slowly," and then every time I get a notification, it just add a little like crackling noise whenever the notification goes off.
Okay, so Akira has a 19 in total.
19, okay.
And his initiative bonus is higher than Evelyn, so he goes before her.
All right, I will then bump Akira up to 20 then. It's not going to get in the way of anything else here. All right. So, I will explain a little bit more before we begin. When you all entered and everything had occurred as I described it, this creature now is glaring at all of you. Its eyeball is jumping from each individual person. You can see it shrinking and dilating, almost as if it's observing each and every one of you very closely. You have about 1 turn's worth to move into a position that you might find advantageous. So, from where you all are standing right now, you can move at least 30 feet in any direction. I'm allowing you to do this because it is currently just watching.
While that's going on, Chase is going to cast Stone Skin on himself.
All right. Yep, any buffs you all want to cast or prepare, now's the time.
So, before anybody got too far away,
Right.
bonus action on Chase, Akira, and Bell for Bless. Using the last thing from the necklace.
Potion of necrotic resistance been drank. Gulp gulp.
Gulp, gulp. Okay. Smart move.
Okay, where is Janara gonna move? Because Sue is currently under orders to bodyguard her.
Right now, she is unfortunately not moving from that spot because, as you all can observe her, she is looking a little rough. Not just beaten up, but mentally right now. And it seems as almost like something is really, really bothering her. She's got her hands up, staff still in hand, but she's got them pressed against both sides of her head. And she's leaning over.
Okay. Well, Sue's just gonna still stay in front of her. Rebellions, do you want to move Bell at all from where he is?
Okay.
All right.
I pretty much have to.
Let's see.
All
30
right.
feet.
Again, I am for the moment remaining in physical contact with her.
Well, then if you're going to be right next to her, then go on ahead and roll for a perception, please.
$14, though, at this distance, is that perception or investigation?
I'll allow investigation if you feel like that one would be more beneficial.
I'm asking because it's higher and I have advantage on it.
Then yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
and do
that's
investigation.
29.
Okay. Yeah. Basically, she is muttering to herself. Voices, they need to stop. The voices are getting in my head. They need to stop. They're gonna go away. I can't handle all these voices at once. I need my helmet. I need my helmet. I need my helmet.
Okay. So that's what that was for. I've still got that, so yeah, I'm just gonna pass that over to her.
All right. She looks at it, and she almost like lights up. Thank you. And with that, she puts that on. And let me go on ahead and grab that figure. Yep. One. There we go.
The
Yes.
dead zone I once was.
Yes, I can focus now. Oh. All right. Well, let's send whatever this thing back where it came from. All right. So with that, your turn to reposition and prepare is over, as the creature lets out an agonizingly loud screech as it prepares to do battle with all. And now, music for it. Yes, and before I forget, during that loud screech, some fleshy pods form on its body and fire off in 4 different directions as they start to float around in front of this pillar here, this pillar here, this pillar here, and this pillar. So we begin. There we go. Now then, the first one up Anaran, you are first.
So these gloom eyes are literal eyeballs, or
Yeah, they're like floating eyeballs. Yes.
okay. Well,
They don't seem to have any weapons, claws, or anything of the sort. Just floating eyes.
all right. Let's test something. First level guiding bolt on Gloom Eye C.
All right.
Oof. 16 to hit.
That will hit.
That will hit. Doing 19 points of radiant damage.
All right. 19 points of radiant damage. It looks like it takes the hit and it reels, but it's still up.
Oh, boy. Okay, so I'm technically I was not on any square. So that square 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Okay, going behind the
No.
pillar.
No. I'm going to stay here for now.
Stay there? Okay.
And, not much I can do with a bonus act that isn't going to break concentration, so I'm just going to stop. That's it.
All right. So, the Eye of Tharizdun's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Go look right at Chase. And it's going to make 2 swings with its hammer. So, first off, first swing. That is a 13, so that is a miss. Try that again. Did I really roll? Okay. Okay, well, we got those out of the way. So, it seems to be swinging really, really hard, and yet it can't seem to actually hit you for some reason. So, you can see its eye kind of squint a little bit, although its lids are on the left and right side, as it looks very, very frustrated. So it is going to now use 2 of its eye rays. So the first one, it's going to just gaze down at you, Chase. And I am going to need you to do a strength saving throw, DC 18, because it's going to attempt to telekinetically grab you with its sight.
That's a grab. Wait, I got a D4.
Yep.
I can. So that brings it to a 14. Yes, arcane deflection. I bring it to an 18.
Ah, you got it. Okay. So, with that, let's see. Do you take half? You do take half. Okay. So nothing else happens, but you do take 12 kind of damage. Psychic damage. Now, seeing as that you're being a little bit more trouble than it's worth, it's going to take a look forward and take a look at Jannar and Bell. And instead, going to take a look at, between the 2, at Bell. So, Bell, what it's going to do is I am going to need you to do a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw, please.
23.
All right. So you hear whispers in your head. You can't quite tell the language. It seems to be far beyond you, but it's almost as if it's trying to command you. But you shake it off, and you take no damage. That is the end of its turn. Akira, you're up.
bonus action, Hexblade's Curse, Eyes of Thayer's Doom, and fuck, I'll just deal with the eyes real quick. I'm going to use Eldritch Blast on Gloom IB.
Gloom IB, okay.
23.
23 hits it.
6 Force.
6 force, all right.
And 26.
And 26 will hit.
No, 26. Yeah, 26 to hit.
Okay, yes, that will hit.
And that will be 10 Force.
10 force, all
16
right.
force to hit.
So, yep, you go, pop, and the eye just rattles and shakes around as it's blasted a couple of times, and it blinks and squints as it looks at you, frustrated and in pain.
And bonus action. Akira's going to turn around and shakes his butt at the eye.
Technically, that would be considered a free action. All right.
Same thing.
Evelyn, you're up.
Did not think I'll be going this early.
Yeah, same here.
Okay, then. 5. Yes. 95. Okay, since that's 95 away, let's do a. Let's see. Yep. A twin quack or bad. B and D I.
All right, B and D, go for it. Who's your first target?
That's gonna be B.
B's for your first target. Go for it.
And this may hurt just a bit.
Uh-oh. Starting off strong, Evelyn. Starting off strong.
Dealing 36 acid.
Oh my god, okay. Now,
Damn.
it is still up, but it wishes it wasn't, as you can see boils starting to form on it, and it's just not able to scream, but you bet it wish it could right now.
It's sounding like missing some eye drops.
And it's clear eyes right now.
And now for D.
All right.
17.
17 will hit.
Alright. Dealing 31 acid.
Oh boy. Now, this one is in a little bit better shape, but it is still being affected by acid, and it is in absolute agony.
Alright. I move 5, 6, 7. A5. Alright, that's 30, and bonus action. Bonus inspiration on Katie.
Bardic Inspiration on Kaylee. All right.
And that's all I can do.
All right. At the end of your turn, the Eye of Tharizdun is going to look at you and see exactly the damage that you just did to its two little eyes, and it's going to use a ranged attack on you called Piercing Eye. And 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hit.
All right. You are going to be taking 16 piercing for that.
If
As it seems like a tiny little laser from its eyeball just shoots out and just hits you right in the body, and it passes right through. You can see the part of the wall that it hits sizzling. All right. Bell, you're up.
Okay. Let's see, I'm just so up to 90. Okay. I've got the 40, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's 50. So, what is on? So if that's 50, that's 75. So that actually is within range still. Screw it, we'll try it. Take out a scroll of Conjure Celestial.
Aha.
And right here, I summon a Quaddle.
Okay, I think I still have a figure for that.
You should, yes.
I just hope it isn't particularly pissed about being dragged down here.
It'll be fine.
All right. Yep, I got him right here. 80, 90. How big is he?
Size. I'm looking at its statistics page right now.
It's a medium size.
Medium.
Medium. Yeah.
All right. So
I just had to see where that was listed.
There we go. All right. The base looks small, but it's actually medium size.
Well, medium
this
is
is
yeah, it
tiny.
just occupies 5 foot space.
That's fine.
Yeah. So it's yeah. So there he is. All right. You now have control of him. So put him where you wanted him to be.
Flanking with Chase, basically.
All right.
Though I'm not entirely certain because I've never used a summon spell before. So yeah, anybody who has, can you walk me through how that works?
So basically, it'll use its turn. Well, actually, hold up. Conjure Celestial.
Reading. I have to roll initiative for the Celestial, which has its own turn.
Yep.
As long as I don't violate the alignment, I can issue commands to it for free as long as I don't violate its alignment. Okay,
Let's make it easy for right now. Let's just have it go right after you.
Okay.
That way you don't have to worry about it too much. This is your first time using a summon.
Well, when I read it's a lawful good creature, and you're asking it to take care of something that's evil. I think you're good.
Yeah, you're fine. This is literally a thing of Tharizdun, which is the most chaotic evil of all fucking things. So, yeah, you're fine.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna Blade Song. I'm gonna Blade Song for now.
All right.
Do give it a verbal command though.
Kill that goddamn thing.
Oh, that's a big boy. You got it, boss.
I summoned the Italian mobster. So this moves. So that was basically my turn. So
Yeah, it's more that size. 5 foot space.
yeah, I'm just reading off. I'm just reading what this thing can actually fucking do.
Mm-hmm. Not much.
It's another target, and it's more damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Going to have it. Should I just like roll custom dice for it?
If you have it sheet up, but you can't like click on anything to roll, then yeah, just roll custom dice for it.
Okay. That would be a 15 to hit.
15 to hit. The Eye of Therazun will be a miss. Unfortunately, it's not that he's big and nimble and it misses. It just doesn't have enough force to do anything.
Okay. Wait a second. I'm sorry, that was at advantage. I literally summoned it for the purpose of flanking with Gaze.
Ah, okay. Yeah, try it again.
22.
That's more like it. That will hit.
Okay. Okay, that is 8 points of bludgeoning.
8 bludgeoning, all right.
And it is grappled by constrict. According to this, if as long as it hits, you are grappled. Escape DC is 15.
I hate to break it to you, but considering the size of this thing, it is immune to grapple.
Oh no, it says a medium or smaller.
Yeah, so that would be the bite attack instead.
Oh, the bite attack instead, which changes to that. Sorry, this was being a bit slow. Okay, the bite attack would actually be 6 points of piercing and a Constitution save if it's vulnerable to poison.
Let's see. Are you? Nope, he is not vulnerable to poison, I'm afraid.
Is he immune?
Okay.
He actually is immune.
So yeah, it's just the 6 points.
Okay.
Right. Anything more it can do?
Not at the moment.
All right. So, it is now the Gloom Eye A's turn. And from its position, it can definitely see Careless. Oh, yeah. Careless!
Yes.
The Gloom IA is going to turn to you as you are trying to stay behind that statue from the sight of the Eye of Therazun, but it can see you, and it is going to target you with a blinding beam. So I need you to do a DC 13 Constitution saving throw as it radiates a very bright-looking beam of energy to fire it at you.
15.
15. All right. You manage to see the brightness of that beam coming your way, and you shift and move out of the way as it completely misses hitting the ground. That's going to be the end of its turn. Haley, you're up.
Alright. Which one looks worse? Gloom. It was Gloom Eye B and D, correct? Taurus?
B looks
That you
far
targeted?
worse. Yeah, B looks
Okay.
worse.
Alright.
Yeah, I targeted the ones on this side.
Alright.
Yeah, B and D are the worst looking ones. B is the worst one between the two.
Okay. Just noticed that I'm not on a square. Okay. Then I'm going to. I'm gonna study aim and target at Gloomby.
All right, Gloom Eye B.
Oof.
That hits.
No. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, these guys don't have high AC.
So 12 plus 19. Whoa.
19. All right.
Oh, 12 plus 19.
Yep, 12 plus 19. So your arrow flies and goes kerthunk right into it. Goes straight into the pupil. It just floats there for a second. And then it starts to shake violently before pop. Just bursts and all kinds of eye juice and black tar-like blood just splash onto the tower next to it. Yeah.
And that's all I'm gonna do.
All right. So, it heard the cry of one of its own, but it doesn't know quite what caused it. Just that an arrow flew from that direction. So it's going to use the last of its legendary actions to do another eye beam. Or rather, an eye blast. Let's see if I can target this. Yep. There we go. So, I'm going to need Evelyn and Kaylee to please make a DC 18 dexterity saving throw.
$22.
All right. And because of you being a rogue, you dodge all damage.
24.
All right, Evelyn dodges it, but unfortunately does not have the rogue trait to dodge all damage, so you're only going to take half. So with Blasting Eye, half damage, you take 11 force damage from that. All right. Chase, you're up.
Gennaro is rolled lower than I did.
Yes.
Okay. I gotta try. It's probably immune to this, but Chase looks at it, and he's also saying, "My luck can't be this good." As he pulls out a bag of powder that the party hasn't seen in a long time. Chase is going to attempt to throw the blinding powder in the Eye of Theristine's face.
Oh.
Huh.
I mean, it is a giant eyeball monster, so.
Is,
No, it's,
is it immune to blinding?
Let's see. Oh, it is not.
Oh,
Huh. And the blind is automatic. It's blind for 1 round.
All right. So you just take this powder and you throw it directly into its fucking eyeball, and it just blinks, blinks, blinks. Ah!
Giant piece of a old god at that. Okay, Bell's way of doing things actually is starting to make sense, and that's scaring me.
If anybody ever wants to claim Chase as a force of order ever again, I just want to point out that he just disabled this thing with pocket sand.
Careless saw that.
I couldn't justify a giant eyeball to be resistant to blind. I'm sorry, I just couldn't.
Nope. But bonus action. Chase is then gonna order Sue to take a shot of 1 round of magic missile at the thing. So this is gonna be 3 bolts coming its way.
All right.
And she is just under orders to just burst fire, which is just 1 shot at a time. So hits for 9 points of force damage.
9 points of force.
And she is also under orders to protect Janara, so Sue is not moving.
Okay.
So that is the end of Chase's turn.
Okay. So now then, it is Eyeball C's turn. So it is going to turn and look over at Anoran. So Anoran is going to do the same thing and try to do to Careless. So I need you to please do a DC Constitution saving throw, 13 or better, please. And you're fine.
17.
You are fine. So, yep, that doesn't go off. All right. So, Careless, you're up.
Oh boy. Okay. He's just like, I can't believe that fucking worked. Whatever. 5, 10, 15, 20. Getting to advantage.
You might want to
Like an
get
actual
yourself
spot.
on an actual square.
There we go.
Advantage don't
Advantage
matter
is
right now
pencil.
because it's blinded. All attacks are advantage against it right now.
Hey, it always helps out regardless, you know?
Just swing the sword.
17.
17, unfortunately, does not do enough force to penetrate its shell.
Damn it. Alright, come on, dice. Don't fuck me. That's better. 19.
This time you think, if I just put a slight bit more into it, maybe I can. You just barely cracked the shell.
Okay, so we know it's got really fucking high AC. Slashing. 13 damage.
13 damage, okay.
Let's see. I got nothing else? Yeah, no, I'll save some bonus actions for later. Now pass it off.
All right. So after that, it is going to be the last floating eye, Gloom Eye. And from its position, the best person it can really target from here without moving, and it doesn't want to move just yet, is Careless once again. So,
Wait.
Careless. What's up?
Gloomeye A and Gloomeye C have gone.
Oh, I got the wrong target.
There you go.
Yeah. So instead, it's Kaylee that's going to look at.
Yeah.
So, Kaylee, that's going to be a DC Constitution saving throw from you, 13 or better.
Hey, getting some high rolls tonight. 19.
Yeah, you guys are getting very high rolls. So, once more, yep, this thing fires off a blinding beam, and you just move right out of the way. And you are fine. Oh, after that, it is now Janara's turn. As she is going to move over here, just so that Sue isn't directly in this. And she is going to form some pink purplish energy in her hand and fire it like a lance at the Eye of Tharizdun. As it uses Psychic Lance. Alright. Intelligence saving throw from your... Nope, that's gonna hit. Alright, that hits. Just barely, but it hits. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, the damage is kind of low, but it is what it is. So, with the second glance, the Eye of Therazune takes 17 psychic damage. And she then goes right back behind Sue. Alright. And with that, we're now at the top of the initiative. Anaran, you are up.
Alright. Well, yeah. Let's see. This guiding bolt's advantage is gonna fade after this turn, but might as well use it. We're gonna do a second level guiding bolt against the same one that's near me. That is C.
All right, guiding bolt on C.
17 to hit.
That hits it.
20 points of radiant damage.
20 points of radiant. Okay.
Alright, this thing's lit up like a fucking tree. Oh boy. Well, so far so... Yeah, I'm just gonna stay right here.
All right. So, next up is the Eye of Therazune. So, it is currently blinded.
Until the end of this turn,
Until-
and then it has to make a con save for disadvantage on attack rolls until the end of its next turn. But it's a low con save, so we're just getting this one blinded round.
All right. So, it's going to lift its hammer way up in the air, and it's going to basically do a spin attack. Using basically its hammer and its tail to whack everything that is around it. However, these are attack rolls on each and every one of you. So this will be at disadvantage for each and every one of you. So, first things first, we're going to target Carolus and go in clockwise. So, Carolus, you first. And disadvantage. Wow. Okay. Disadvantage. I hit with the 25.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Its attack roll is high, but wow, that was actually 2 high rolls. Perfect. So you, sir, are going to be taking... 22 bludgeoning.
3, 2, so 19.
Now for the Celestial.
That's fun.
And I wish that I could actually do anything with that crit, but I cannot. 20?
Is that a dirty 20?
It is a dirty 20.
On reaction, the Quaddle's gonna shield. So,
Alright.
no.
Boo. All right. And then on Chase. 17. Blurg. Oh, well, I hit somebody. So, basically, right now, it normally is able to do 2 eye attacks, but since it's blind, it cannot use its eye. So, instead, it's going to sacrifice one of his eye attacks to have another one of his little eyes do it for him. And this one's going to look over at Anaran. So,
Uh-oh.
Anaran, I am going to need you to please do a charisma saving throw, DC 18.
What kind of effect is this?
It is banishment.
Ah. Oh, come on, game!
Banishment ray! So, As it fires, you will take less damage since it's not from the big guy. So it's really half of that. So you only take 6 necrotic damage, but you pop. And now this thing has to hold its concentration to keep you out.
Bless is gone.
No, it's not. It's still
You're
up.
Incapacitated during banishments.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It might be.
humanoids are incapacitated, or people who are not from the plane.
If the target is native to the plane you're on, while there, yeah, I'm incapacitated, so yeah, there goes Bless.
All right. So, basically gone for 1 minute or until it drops concentration, which you already know its AC is low, so it's probably not going to last very long.
Which one's focusing on that?
That one would be C, Gloom Eye C, the one that was nearest Anaran.
Okay. And just for the sake of have the eye roll the Constitution save 12. Let's see if the dice don't like us or doesn't like you or not.
All right. So, the con. Oh,
Con 12.
yeah. All right. Yeah, I rolled a nat 20 on that one for 22.
Yep, it's fine. So
So
it is no longer blind and no disadvantages. Yep.
All right. Well, unfortunately, it had to do only one eye attack. So that's it. That's all it can do. Unless it wanted to move, but I'm not going to have it do that. That's too many attacks of opportunity. Akira, you are next.
Can you look at something real quick? Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You are now flanking with Carolus.
And let us use this last spell. Spirit Shroud, don't do me dirty. Well, attacks don't do me dirty. Swing with my katana.
All right.
Come on.
24.
24. Ow. Yes, that will hit.
Mm. 32 damage in total.
That was one attack? Holy shit.
Yeah, 13 slashing, 2 force, and 13 cold.
Ow. Okay, yeah, that hits. And that
Plus
hurts.
the 4 necrotic, I think.
No. The other 4 is just unexpected.
Ah.
Damage. One more.
All right.
Same thing, 24.
All right. It's going to use its reaction. Okay. Stolen sight. You find as you're about to swing, your vision completely goes black. So, wait. You've got blind fighting, don't you? Fine.
Yes.
I do.
Never mind. Oh, well. It doesn't know that, though, so it's going to try to use its reaction anyway.
Hey, turn out the lights. Oh, I still see you.
Yes, it hits.
Ooh, this is gonna hurt.
You have been blessing me lately.
Oh
37.
37 damage.
Ugh! 37. Okay. Oh boy.
And I have done everything I can, so that will end my turn. How long am I blinded for? Or
That was just, it's just a reaction's worth. So you were blinded just for that attack. It's essentially putting disadvantage onto your attack.
okay. All right. Yep, that's it.
However, it just felt somebody come up and slash him really hard. So he's going to turn and look at you. Sorry, Careless, you smothered my tail. I'm going to need you, as it's going to use one of its legendary actions to attempt Domination Ray. Please do a Wisdom saving throw 18 or better.
Ooh. Is
Charisma.
No, Wisdom.
Oh, no, sorry. Is that a charm effect?
I want to say, yeah. Is it a charm effect, and is it a creature only thing? Or not creature, humanoid.
Okay, first of all, it is a charm effect.
Okay.
And what's the it's not humanoid.
Okay,
no.
So it's creatures. Okay.
No, Kaga. It's meaning, does the spell affect only humanoids, or does it affect any creature?
Any creature.
Okay.
So he would roll this with advantage.
All right. So wisdom save.
18.
Well, this is where I'm gonna fuck it up. The dice gods has blessed me. 21.
Nope, you are fine.
I'm too small
All right.
for this. Unfortunately.
Well, that didn't work. Evelyn, you're up.
Okay. Personally, I'm not a fan of this gloom idea. So let's see if we can take care of that. So, and then cast another dual crack orb.
Okay.
Hitting both the gloom eye and the eye of Thurston.
Okay.
So first the gloom eye.
To ID.
24.
That hits him.
Doing 19 acid.
It is still up and it's hurting bad.
Alright, now the Thurston eye. 18.
18, unfortunately, is not strong enough to crack through its hard shell. Splashes upon it and drips down to the ground.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20. 25. Now he's taking within range. Because bonus action, quickening spell.
All right.
And I'm gonna cast one of my good old favorite spells. Let me just move the range real quick. I see what I'm gonna put.
Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4,
oh, it's
5.
Cloud of Daggers.
5th level Cloud of Daggers.
Oh.
Yeah, you said something that interested me earlier. Too many up attacks, you said.
Ouch.
No, he just 28 piercing.
Just 28 piercing, he says. Ow!
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Well, Belle, you're up.
Okay. I should have fucking figured this out at the start, but I had just assumed that they would be out of range, but they're not. Okay. Quick question. We had approved that had we actually made a decision on that spell that I presented to you?
Say the
Well-
spell.
On Fairy
Kagato.
Burst.
I don't think we did approve anything yet, but I guess it's because you were wanting to test it. So I suppose we should probably test it.
I mean, no, if it's not okay, I just have to. I just swap it out in the spell book.
Yeah, because
It just occurred to me that oh wait, I had that there to save time later.
Yeah, I went to click on it to double take a look, and it's page not found anyway. So
That's not correct, but then I mean you'll find it on my sheet. Like it can be read there because I'd put it there to speed things up. So read over that real quick. I can very easily swap it out. If you don't want that to get like tested here.
honestly, I think it's probably for the best we'll test it here. Because it would be more of a problem if we decide to do it and it would be something even more major. Well, this is still kind of major, but at the same time, let's test it. Let's do a game test of it right now.
Okay. If you're sure.
Might as well.
Okay. Fairy Burst Missile. This motherfucker takes 5 magic missiles to the takes 5 magic missiles to the face for 5 points each.
That's 25.
And then they ping off of him and go to here, and here, because they're all within 80 feet of him.
That's unique.
So 1 missile goes to Gloom Eye A, and well, that is a separate. So Gloom Eye A, C, and D will all take 3 points. Except C, which will take 6 because it's 4 missiles that ping, and I have less than 4 targets past the Eye of Tharizdun.
That
So
was a
I
lot,
can-
That was a lot of information that I just consumed. Okay, so how much is A taking?
3.
A is taking 3 missiles or 3 damage?
3 damage.
3 damage. All right. So A
From
takes
1
3
missile.
damage. Okay. And let's see. C takes what?
6 from 2 missiles.
And has to make 2 concentration checks.
No, not save because I applied those nerfs that you were.
No, this is for
You guys-
this is for banish. That's for banishment.
That's for banish.
Oh yeah, the concentrations against banishment. Also, no, it doesn't. I actually looked that up specifically because I was just going to target that with magic missile. Each instance of magic missile does not proc a different concentration save.
Jeremy Crawford says otherwise. That's how we've been ruling it so far, so let's just move on, please.
All right. Regardless, and then D will also take 3 points.
All right. D takes 3 points. All right. 2 constitution.
And there is
I'll
one
do
more
that.
thing. Do the concentration first, and then I'll say what happens when everything else is taken care of.
All right. The first one's a 6. Already, that's fail. So, Anaran's back.
You disgusting motherfucker!
All right. What's the rest of what you were doing?
Okay, now the Eye of Tharizdun, Gloomeye A, Gloomeye C, and Gloomeye D are all wreathed in fairy fire.
For one attack.
For until one attack hits them. It can be a spell attack or a melee attack. A melee attack range, anything. But basically, you get advantage on the next attack, and they don't get the benefit of invisibility where applicable.
Well, that's free real estate.
Fairy Burst Missile at 3rd level.
Okay. All right, then. So, yeah, basically all the enemies right now, everybody has advantage on their attack rolls against them for the first attack that attacks them, and then they lose that effect.
The fairy fire disperses when they take damage from any source that required an attack roll.
All right. Okay, then there we go then. So I guess now it'd be the Quaddle's turn.
Great. Akira chasing the Quetzalcoatl, realizing can't bite it because poison's not doing shit, and it can't constrict it because it's too damn big. I have 2 questions. One, are these Gloomeyes medium?
Yes.
Okay. New plan. First of all, action. It is going to cast Bless on Akira, Chase, and Carolus.
It can have blood. Okay.
Yeah, the Quaddle can cast Bless as one of its 3 times per day spells.
And that's an extra D4 to a roll, right?
Attacks and saving throws, yes.
Thank you.
Basically just reapplying what Anaran lost, so Anaran doesn't have to move his position for that. And the second, it's going to take flight, because I believe it's still down. I used its reaction.
Mm-hmm.
And...
It can reach it.
Yeah, easily.
It can fly 90 feet. It better be able to get. It can get anywhere.
Now, I can't actually attack it this turn because it used its action on the blast, but... Alright, it can't deal with the big one. It'll start fucking with the little ones, then. That's gotta be its turn.
All right. So let me see now. I'm gonna have to wait on that one. Okay, Kaylee. No, it's actually the. It is A's turn first, and then it'll be Kaylee. So the one that's right next to this thing. So. Shit. Okay. Well, it is, well, technically, yeah. Can the Quaddle please make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw?
The Quaddle, can it make a DC what?
13 Constitution saving throw.
Okay, let me see.
As a +5, so just roll the dice and I'll tell you.
21.
It's fine. Okay. Now it's Kaylee's turn.
So all of the eyes have
They're basically glowing.
the effect of fairy fire. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I'll shoot Gloom D.
All right.
28.
Yep, that'll hit.
So all together is, if I can math,
35.
35.
It's okay. You don't have to math too hard. You killed it.
Okay. Okay. yeah.
So same as before, kerthunk, and it starts to float about erratically, and then kersplat.
30, 35, 40, 50. All right, and I'm gonna take my bonus action and hide.
All right.
$23.
All right. 23. And considering its perception, I should definitely roll. "31 sight perception. It knows where you are."
Of course. All right, that's all I'm gonna do.
All right. Chase, you're up.
Alright, if I'm in its face, I don't have a lot of options, but so, Shocking Grasp.
All right, Shocking Grasp.
Whatever little damage we can, right?
Oh, I'm not doing it for the damage. So, 9 lightning, and it loses its reactions till the start of its next turn.
All right.
Or is it, oh, well. It's already used its well, I've already done it, never mind. And then bonus action to is going to fire a magic missile at Gloomstalker C. So that's gonna be 6 points of force damage.
6 points of force damage on C. All right. Ow.
And that will end my turn.
Okay. So now it is its turn. C's turn. Okay. So, well, it's not going to make too much of a distance if it tries to move, though it might be able to do just enough to do something. So instead, it's actually going to start flying. Oop. Well, it already is flying, but it's going to start moving while in the air. 5, 10, 15, 20. All right. That should be enough distance. Oh, yeah. So, Chase, please make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Well, but arcane deflection, so it goes up to a 16.
All right, you're fine. Okay, that's the end of its turn. Carolus, you're up.
Oh, okay. So, why not Clockwork Amulet? Get that free dirty 20 to hit the bastard.
That will work, yeah.
Alright, let's just get that damage. Oh, 17 damage from that one.
17 damage, okay.
And since I'm flanking with Akira, advantage roll. Come on, dice. 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
15 damage from that one. So 32 damage in total.
All right.
Don't want to take a bonus action. No, my HP's fine right now. I'm good for it now. Pass it off. I literally have no other spells, guys.
All right, so Janara is going to get back into position. And what else does she have left? Oh. Can't use that. Assuming around. Yeah, she doesn't have very much left, so she is going to instead Do magic missile. One of the only few things she's got really left in her arsenal at the moment. Okay. Before 3, 6, 9 damage as it gets pop, pop, pop. All right, and it's gonna go right back. Okay, we are at the top of the initiative. However, now that's been 2 rounds, a lair action is going to go off up here, so here, and let you know what's going to happen. All right. Here we go. All right. So, it knows where Kaylee is because she tried to hide but failed, and no one else is hiding. And he can see you guys, the people around him, Evelyn, the Quaddle. All right, yep. I'm going to need everyone to please roll a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw for our charm effect.
Can it see me?
Actually, you have not left that spot, have you? No.
No.
You are actually the only one exempt from this.
And it's a all creature thing.
It is an all creature, yes. Yeah, since you didn't move from that spot, yeah, it does not see you, and everybody else has moved or attacked.
boy.
So yeah. All right. So basically,
Carolus, Chase, and Akira, do remember that you are blessed by the
Oh,
model.
you're right. You're right.
It's 18. That's not going to
Doesn't
do
matter.
me.
Yeah, that's not gonna help me.
Hold on. Is Careless? I got you.
Within 10 feet of you? No. He's too far out.
all right. So
Yes, barely. Yeah.
who failed?
I failed.
Chase and Sue failed.
Careless, Chase, and Sue. No one else.
Akira failed.
Careless, Chase, Akira, and Sue.
It was 18, correct?
18, yes.
Yes.
All right, then I'm good.
I got an 11, but the Coatl got a 26.
And Bell. Okay. So, this is how this charm works. At the start of your turn, before moving, you must make a melee attack against another creature of the eye's choice within reach. If there are no creatures within reach, however, you can act normally. So for right now, that technically means that even though they are charmed, Chase, Akira, and Carolus are fine. Bell, however, the eye is going to look at you, Bell, and he's going to signal towards Janara.
Did Janara get affected?
No, she's saved.
Okay.
And we have to roll an 18 on a saving throw to get out of it, Kagato?
Yes, you have to do it at the end of each of your turns to get out of it, or it lasts for 1 minute.
Gotcha.
So remember, you have to, it's only if you are able to attack somebody within range with an attack roll, but if you can't, then you just act normally. This is basically
Does it
punishing
spec-
people that are next to each other.
Does this specify melee or ranged attack, or just attack?
Melee attack.
Melee attack.
Yes. All right. So, even though a lot of you did end up failing, the only one that's really going to be affected by this is Bell.
So don't move, basically.
And
Don't move to
Sue.
each other.
And Sue.
Oh, yeah,
Mhm.
that's right. And Sue. So, actually, yeah. He's going to actually have both Sue and Bell target Janara. Okay. So now we are at the top of the list. Anaran, you are up.
Now listen here, you little motherfucker. Get the fuck over here. So he's gonna take 10 feet, bonus action, Misty Step on top of Gloom IC, and he's gonna use that free advantage for a 3rd level Inflict Wounds.
All right. Yep, I'm gonna have to move you over here so I can then do this.
Jeez.
All right. 3rd level Inflict Wounds.
Advantage, 3rd level Inflict Wounds. Where? Advantage. 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Does this deal damage? Is it immune to necrotic?
It is not immune to necrotic. However, does it have a resistance? It does not have a resistance to necrotic either. It's just straight up damage.
Flat out damage. So 22 points of necrotic damage.
All right. That's enough for that one. So you just put Inflict Wounds, and all the wounds that I already had start to burst. Pop, 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 and... So...
Wait, where'd I go?
Are you going to do anything to protect your fall?
Oh, yeah, reaction parachute.
Okay. And now you're on the ground safely.
Alright, I have 25 feet of movement left. 5, 10, 15.
But now it now knows where you are. Unless you try to hide.
Well, I can't do that as a bonus action, but I do have full cover. So, that's all I can do.
All right.
Actually, no. Oh wait, that is all I can do. Bonus action. Yeah, I'm done.
All right. So, as at the end of your turn, it's going to use its last legendary action to, well, Haley's got cover. I guess he could just use a hammer. So he's gonna attempt to, yeah, Akira, you hurt him. He's still mad. He's gonna attempt to hit you. All right, hammer time. 25.
That hits.
All right. So bringing down the hammer on top of your head to do. Ooh, there we go. 28 damage. Here, maximum. Okay, so once that goes up, now it is back to its turn normally. And as a bonus action, after it gets shredded by these knives for how much?
Oh, it just a total of 20 damage.
28 damage? Okay. Yeah, this is why it's moving the fuck out of the way. So, first of all, it's gonna use its bonus action to teleport. Let's see. There's no possible way that I'm gonna actually be able to hit all three of you. And there's no other real way that I can line this up really perfectly. No, Evelyn's too far away. And I don't think that's gonna be far enough. But let's find out. No, it won't. Alright, well. Oh well. Yeah, you would also have cover. Yep, this is the best I can really do right now. So, I am going to need the both of you to make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw. This looks very similar to the blinding rays you've been seeing, only this one seems a lot more concentrated.
Ain't no breath attack, is it?
It is not a breath attack, no.
Oh boy!
Think of it as a conal flash.
Oh dear.
Once again, Chase and Akira add a D4.
Oh, thank you.
because you're still blessed.
I mean, it doesn't
For
do
Akira, it don't matter.
I missed by one.
That is fucking tragic.
So, for the two of you inside the cone, you are going to be taking dice. You finish rolling and they're just kind of vibrating on the table. There we go. All right. 14. That's going to be what kind of damage? That's radiant damage. 14 radiant damage, and you are now blind for up to 1 minute. You can also do that same saving throw at the end. Akira, you have blind fighting, so this doesn't necessarily bother you. However, I will say that your eyes feel strange at the very least. Can't quite tell what it is. They just don't feel quite right.
Okay.
All right. So once it's done that, it did its bonus action. It is going to then turn over to Careless, and it's going to do something else to you. So, Careless, I am going to need you. Yeah, it's going to attempt its domination ray on you. So DC 18 Wisdom save. No, you're already charmed. That's not going to work. So instead,
He could attempt to use that on me because he can see me now.
actually from there, yeah, but he is looking at Careless. So instead, Careless, since it can't use the same thing twice, we are going to do. Actually, I think I could do something better. Yep, this will work. It's going to use Blasting Eye instead to hit all three of you. So that's going to be DC 18 Dex saving throw from all three of you in that bubble.
At disadvantage because I am blinded.
Might as well find 4 anyway. 13, that's not gonna make it.
Nope.
I only got 16.
Oh, all right.
At the D2. Oh, never mind, you did.
Okay, so that's going to be 16 points of force to all three of you.
13. Okay.
All right. So now it will look at you, Anaran, and it's going to attempt to do 2 piercing eyes on you. First shot. 20, that will not work.
Nope, that misses.
Second shot. 23.
That will hit.
You, based off that
But I do technically get +2 from half cover, so
yeah, that's what I was looking at, was the cover that you have.
that puts my AC to 23. No, yeah, 23.
Then yeah, that matches. No, it still
Yeah.
hits you. All right, so
Yep.
you will be taking 19 points of piercing.
19 points of piercing. Okay.
That will end its turn. Akira, you're up.
Okay. So I am currently weird blinded and charmed.
Yes, the charm does not affect you because you have no one within melee range. But you are
Okay.
blinded. You still have blind fighting, though basically your eyes feel strange.
First things first. Bonus action, health potion. We'll do superior. Thirty-four health has been returned to me. And I will Oh, I could have done that. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast it for now.
Okay.
Yeah, so just one blast, 20.
All right, that will hit.
Seven, 4.
And 2d8 because you're within 10 feet.
Yeah. 15, 19 damage in total.
All right, 15 more damage on top of that.
19.
Well, I did the 4 that I did before, and then he did 15, so I did 19.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hide out here for a bit.
All right. So, go on ahead and please try to do the same Constitution saving throw to get out of that blindness.
Wisdom.
Well, I got both.
Yeah, you can do both.
All right, 1. I am out. I got 22 on the wisdom.
Okay.
And I got 18 on the con.
You break out of both.
Yeah.
Ah, that was a good thing too, considering what's going to happen now. So, let's see. So, Chase, you were also affected by that blindness, right?
Yes.
All right. Legendary action. Eye Ray. Chase turns and looks at Carolus, and an eye beam comes out of his eyes towards Carolus. Carolus, I am going to need you to please make a DC 18 charisma saving throw.
Hey, guess what? That's a 20.
Damn it.
Nice try. Trying to do that on a paladin? Trying to do that on a paladin?
Sky, be quiet.
Oh, well. So, yeah, Chase, you just feel your eyes just shoot in a random direction, pulling your head, looking over to Carolus, and this blast comes out of your eye, but Carolus was able to shrug it off. Shit. Ah, I really wanted that to go off, too. Oh, well. Evelyn, you're up.
Well, first off, free action, dispel that. Well, since I think you can get away. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30. Okay. So first, so fourth level, the daggers are back. Dealing 16 slashing.
All right. With that 16
And
slashing, now he's starting to look a little bit rough.
And bonus action, I'm gonna turn one of my spell slots into sorcery points. And that will be my turn.
All right. Bell, it's your turn, and since you are under the effects of the charm, you must make an attack before you do anything else. And a melee attack on Janara.
13.
13 will not hit. Although she's just like, what are you doing?
It's just playing hell with my head. 1 second. Gonna step over here.
All right.
Now that melee attack, did that actually eat my action, or was that considered free for purposes of the spell?
That ate your action.
Okay, that's what I thought, but worth a shot. Alright. Which puts me in a very awkward spot. But 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. No. Not 40. Okay. That is unfortunately pretty much all I can do with that having... Oh wait, no. Because that eats my action. There is one other thing I can do. Because I can still extra attack. A 16's probably not hitting the Eye of Tharizdun, but
No, unfortunately that will not.
Firebolt. Because yeah, I can still cast a cantrip, but that, now I've used everything I can do for the moment.
All right.
I don't really have any good bonus actions. This is not the utility I thought I was gonna be. I thought this thing was gonna have, but moving on to the Quaddle. Lesser Restoration.
Unfortunately, it does not have any kind of attack of opportunity because it only has one thing. So, Quaddle's able to move out of the way.
Yeah. Yeah, flies over here. Lesser Restoration. Chase isn't blind anymore.
Yep. Chase, you are fine. You are no longer blind. Your eyes are okay.
5, 60, 50, 5, 70, wait, easier way to measure that out. Easier way to measure that out. Okay, so from here I already measured that out to be 55.
You said he
Yep.
moved 70 already,
No, he moved 55 already.
so he has 35 more feet. 7 squares. 7 tiles.
7. Okay. Ish. God damn it.
Don't
don't
worry
like
about
that,
the up
man.
and down as much. Just move the tiles.
About... Say there, and then... Whatever. So... 15... Alright, so that's 65... No, okay, because he's moving 5 feet up her, so... I'm here.
Basically, yeah, if he moves over and up 5, then that's 1 tile of movement.
Alright, so that's 5, 10, so 65, 70, and then 75, I'm just gonna call that about 90 because I'm not quite sure. I think that's like 80, but that's still about where I want him to be anyways. Since I looking over his spells, I now figured out what role this fucker's gonna have for the rest of this fight.
So, are you wanting him
And
to
that
be
is
here?
unfucking whatever this thing does.
Do you want to be here, here, or here?
Closer towards Anaran's corner.
Okay, so right there.
His job is basically going to be just rushing in and unfucking whatever this thing does to one person.
That's very smart. Very, very smart. All right. So, the remaining Gloom Eye. Well, what are we gonna do? It's not gonna really go too far. The main guy in the middle has got most things under control. However, I guess Bell is causing some problems, isn't he? 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't need to actually go down at all, and that's all of his movement anyway. So, Bell, I'm going to have a blinding ray fire towards you. So, DC 13 con for you, please. Nope, you're fine. These guys have not gotten a single hit off.
I did get that banishment spell.
Nope, you're right. Got the one, but that was actually through the main eye of theirs.
Big boy.
Yeah, they can't do it on their own. They have to become his eye at the time. So they are still not helping out very much except soaking up damage. Oh well. Kaylee, you are up.
So, I looked it up, and apparently, if I'm not in sight, then I get advantage on sneak attack. Not sneak attack, on stealth rolls, and the person gets disadvantage on their perception rolls.
Oh, okay.
So
Then
just
we will do that for the
reminder
future.
for next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't really
Just a
affect you in the
reminder for
long
next
run for that turn.
No. Luckily.
Yeah, so good news. All right, go on ahead.
Let's see. What would be better? It's fine. I'm going to steady aim and fire at
And fire.
at the eye.
Okay.
I have thirst. Oh, I meant to roll that twice. It doesn't matter.
Oh, 2 16s.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, the arrows go thunk thunk, and they just bounce right off the carapace.
Yep. Alright. Well, that's all I can do for now.
All right. So, with that, it's going to look right at you, Kaylee. And it's going to attempt its last legendary action for this round, Piercing Eye. And that's a crit.
I have no reaction, and Rand's out of range.
You're fine. Go ahead.
All right.
I still have my temp HP.
You're going to take 36 piercing.
Hey.
And that is the end of that. Chase, you are up.
Alright, we'll start the turn. Sue takes the swing.
Yep.
That works. She rolls a 5 as her hammer just... She tries to stop and just swings wildly. Crap. Under compromise. Have to move.
Compromise. Oh, I see. I'll see what I can do.
Okay. Alright, action. Chase switches over to the rifle and takes aim at Gloom IA. Fires off a booming blade shot.
Okay.
19 to hit.
19 will hit.
That's 17 plus 4. 22 piercing.
Piercing, all right.
And 4 thunder.
4 thunder, all right.
And if it moves, it takes another 2d8 thunder.
Oof. All right. It hadn't taken much damage up until now, so now it's looking hurt.
Yeah, stone skin dropped after that last blast. Chase like, okay, stupid idea. I'm trying to tank this shit. All right, fine. Back to standard plays. And with that, Chase is just not going to move, and that ends my turn.
All right. Perilous, you're up.
Okay, let's see.
Oh yeah, I got 3 rolls to make here. Let's see. I'm still charmed. That's a wisdom, right?
Yes.
16.
You are
Plus
so
just
charmed. But
Yeah, I'm
good.
rolling it. Yeah, charm is gone off of Chase, and now I got the 2 rolls pursue. Oh, I know the 1 rolls, and yep, she's still charmed.
Okay. All right, and also make the
Alright.
same roll for blindness. No, wait, you got that off from the quaddle. Got it. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Just got up to the eye, swinging the sword.
Okay.
Damn, you guys said it was an 18. That's 14 there.
14, fortunately, will not crush the carapace.
That will. 26.
Yep, that'll hit.
12 damage from that one.
Well, damage. All right.
And fortunately, I do not have anything else other than just smacking at this point.
Okay.
But I'll try to break out of that hole now from the charm. 18, you said?
18, yes. All of his
And
DCs
that
are 18.
is- That's for wisdom, right?
Wisdom for the charm.
Okay, I'm gonna add that D4 now. Just need a 2 or higher. And I got out.
All right. Were you blind?
I was not blind.
Okay, so. All right, then you are broken free. Okay.
Alright, next turn.
So now that Janara has figured out what's going on, 5, 10, 15, 20, lesser restoration on Sue. No, wait. No, not the lesser. I'm sorry. Greater restoration. She doesn't have a lesser. She's got a greater. Oh.
So
That-
look back. Thank you. Stay behind me.
Understood. And that is going to be the end of that. All right. Top of the 4th round. And Anaran, you're up.
Anorak's getting really annoyed with these eyes. Blue Eye A looks pretty bad, right?
Actually, yes. It looks not pretty bad. It's gotten hit a couple times.
Oh, that's all I need. Wisdom saving throw for Toll the Dead.
Wisdom saving throw.
DC 16.
Just missed at a 15.
Woohoo! 2d12 plus 4. Doing 11 points of necrotic.
Oh. Well, it's it got hurt, but it's still up.
Fucking thing. And then as a bonus action, let's see, 5, 10, bonus action, mass cure wounds at 3rd level, not mass cure wound, mass healing word.
Mass healing.
So, everyone will recover 9 points of HP.
Okay.
Alright.
Then I'm going to just move back here. It's better to be out of that motherfucker's eyesight than the other motherfucker's eyesight. And that's my turn.
All right. Excuse me a second. Gotta check something out. Oh, wait. Before I do anything, what's the damage that he takes from the blades?
Never forget the damage. 19.
19. All right. He's getting a little fucking tired of the blades. Bonus action, teleport.
Reaction, counter shot.
Go for it.
28 to hit.
Ow. Yep, that works.
God damn. Let's see. Oh, it's 9, 10, 13 points of damage and piercing, and have him roll a con save 13.
Con save 13. I'm gonna roll this in front of everybody. He failed.
Hey, put, bastard!
Oh man! Ah! Oh well. So, bonus action doesn't go through, and he's still sitting in the knives. Okay. So, my plan has now gone down the toilet. What else can we do? Well, he got plenty of stuff he can do. It's just a matter of
How many of it has recharged?
one of them certainly has recharged, and considering that counter shot, yeah, he's gonna squint at Chase for that one. So, this will be a strength saving throw, as he's going to be using his the telekinetic ray.
We're flying, folks.
All right, so you find yourself slowly picked up off the ground. So first, he's gonna crush your body with his telekinesis, dealing 21 psychic damage. And then he is going to whip you and slam you against this statue right here, making you take another D10. For 8 bludgeoning. You're not prone, though.
After the stone skin's dropped, you bastard. Okay.
And then he's going to look down at Careless. And he's going to attempt to make 2 swings with this hammer. Dirty 20.
Misses.
Yeah.
The shield.
Fuck. All right. Swing again. 25.
That will hit, but why not just get some free damage? Give to the gym, or do your damage on me first.
All right. My damage on you first will be... Ooh, 25 bludgeoning.
25, okay, so that's 22 bludgeoning. I'm okay! Okay, make that strength DC 14 save and throw. just for more than half, honestly.
All right. I actually rolled low. We got a 12.
Oh, so he fails and he's pushed back 10 feet away from him.
All right. 5, 10. Yay! I'm out of the blades!
I just thought that was a very bad idea.
Yeah, you did more help
Great.
than.
Great thinking there, Careless.
Shut up, Chars. Take 12 damage.
12 damage. All right. He's looking a little bit busted up now. Okay, so he did his 2 swings. He only did 1 eye attack, so he's going to be doing another one. And since pretty much anybody he can see is within range, he's going to take a look at... Well, I can't do that. That's statue. Okay, so he can't turn that way. So... Actually, why not? We're going to look at Belle. Yeah, nobody's really within range to get multi-hit that he can really turn to see. So he is instead... this is hopefully going to work. He's going to use Mind Weakening Ray on Bell. This is going to be an intelligence saving throw, DC 18.
Bell's got this.
Yeah, he probably does, but I'm hoping he might roll a low number.
Well,
Okay. You said intelligence.
Intelligence saving throw 18 or better. If I recall, it needs to roll a 10 or...
Okay.
Yeah, he's fine. Oh, well, he'll take half damage and nothing else will happen. Alright, you will take 7 psychic damage. And then that's it for that. That was bonus action, 2 swings, 2 eyes. That's it. Except for movement, which he can totally do now! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There we go! Yeah. Not really that he can do too much as far as movement, but it is what it is. Akira, you are up.
Oh, at least I can catch up to him. Bonus action, Relentless Hex, teleporting to over here. And boom. Let's see how well I do. $25.
25 hits.
That's been kind to me. 31, 35 damage.
30. Oh.
19 plus stuff, that ends up being a crit for me.
Oh, okay.
Didn't do too well. Wow, same number. 35 damage.
Oh. You're not looking so hot.
Didn't do much of anything. Yep, that one is my turn.
All right. So first of all, I need to do a couple of Constitution saving throws. So excuse me. 1 and 7. Yep, he's fine. He's still got a grip on with the telekinesis on Chase. All right. Evelyn, you're up.
Okay. Well, first thing first, free action, that's gone. And with how much this thing wants to move and that. One, two. Three. 4, 5, 6. I know it for a fact in the range of this move, Crack Orb.
Okay.
Yeah. 13.
Nope. Just does not crack it.
Alright then. Then cooking spell. Have him make intelligence save 17.
Intelligence save 17. All right. 22.
Okay, so you at least take half damage. Taking 13 psychic damage.
Jesus.
As I cast one psychic lance.
All right.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Okay. Nope, not yet. Belt, you're up.
Bell, your turn.
Rebellions.
Do you think he might have stepped away?
Maybe.
There he is.
Oh, never
Yeah, I
mind.
had
There he
for
is,
a
never
moment. Okay. So, given where that is, I wonder how far away. I don't think I quite make it where I'm just a bit outside of where I would like to be, but of where I would like to be, I believe. But yeah, that's if I go from the center of my base. Yeah, I'm just a bit outside. Actually, I don't see the tactical advantage of that anyway, so wonder what this'll do, actually. Dex save. Dex save, lightning bolt.
All right.
It's going through the thing, and I don't know what the machine is. Let's see what happens when it takes a course of electricity at that distance.
All right.
Relative to the boss.
Okay, go on ahead. It fails the tech save. It can't move.
28 points of lightning.
28 points of lightning. All right. So basically, yeah, that lightning, considering it's the creature is currently not where it's supposed to be, there's all kinds of circuitry and such that's exposed, things that you've never even seen really before, not even goblin tech or Crowley tech. This is all very strange, but it seems to be electrical in some sort of nature, as you just see pop, 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 just as it keeps on short-circuiting in all different kinds of places. It still looks like it's somewhat operational, but you definitely damaged it.
Okay. So it did pass through the eye as well, so.
Oh shit. Okay. Dexterity saving throw from you, big boy. You have a 17.
17, so it'll take 14 points of electricity.
All right.
Okay. Interesting. I want to hit it. I'm. There is definitely a part of me saying hit it again. Hit it again. But gonna step forward 10 feet. That'll basically do it.
All right.
Or that'll do it for me. Okay, so as we move on to the Coatl, quick
Actually,
question.
before the Coatl does anything, he's taking a legendary action, but go for it. What's the question?
I suppose that question might be about to get answered, but who all, if anyone, is still under any kind of status effect?
I think we're all clear of status effects.
I think we are too.
You're gonna get to it best, Kagato.
Say what?
Technically 3, because he's getting Janara, Sue, and Belle.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So what's it doing?
So at the end of your turn, before the Coatl goes, it's going to use its legendary action to use its Eye Ray for blasting eyes. So Janara, Sue, and you need to do a Dexterity 18 saving throw.
Okay. This does count as a magical effect, right?
It is a magical effect, yes. Janara save.
Yeah, so so your own team magic resistance is going to be great. Never mind.
Yeah, ordinarily.
The extra HP is for Sue. She failed.
Okay. So Janara's going to take half of... What the hell, dice? All right. So Janara's going to take 12, the other's going to take 24. Janara was not looking so good to begin with, now she's looking even worse. But that will be the end of that. So now the Coatl could go.
Interesting. Okay. So, gonna move 5 feet and let's see. 18 to hit the Gloom IA.
18 will hit, yes.
Okay. And it is medium, so ouch. That is going to be 14 points of bludgeoning, and it is restrained because the Coatl, as the Coatl wraps around it, keeping its eye open with, or well, I guess it's covered in eyes, so that doesn't really need to be specified. But unless the mini it has isn't entirely accurate.
Basically, he is restrained and grappled, correct?
Correct.
All right.
Now that was 5 feet of movement. 10, 15, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40,
so
45. At half movement speed, you can move a target you're restraining. I'm dragging it with me.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
All right.
It is. Oh no, I'm holding it right in front of this thing, of the Eye of Tharizdun's eye. Go ahead, you son of a bitch! Have a staring contest with yourself!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, here comes the other side of Bell. Ugh.
What? Okay.
Hey, it's not shooting through that thing unless it anymore. And it's gonna have problems locking eyes with anything else.
All
Yeah,
right.
We'll
True.
see.
Yeah. Anyways.
Okay.
Okay. So, it is now the eyeball's turn. And unfortunately, just because it's been wrapped up does not mean it is blind. It can still see. So, Careless, if you don't
God damn it.
mind, if you don't mind, make that Constitution saving throw, please. 13.
Remember, you're still blessed.
Yeah, I know. D4. That doesn't help. That's a 10.
All right, it finally gets it off this entire goddamn time. You will be taking. Why did it roll like that? What? It's a 2 dice. Why did it roll 3? Huh?
Was it
Okay.
accidentally set on like critical or something?
No, I don't understand. It's not critical. Okay, I'm just gonna do it manually. Alright. So you will be taking, Careless, 7 radiant damage, and you are blinded for 1 minute. Or until you can break out of it at the end of your next turn.
So 4 damage.
Also, your
okay.
eyes feel weird. Alright, Kaylee. You are up. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. At the start of your turn, real quick, you hear your ring go off as Ryudo gets in touch with you. Kaylee, there's something's weird going on out here.
What do you mean? What?
There was some kind of a ball of darkness that just appeared and vanished out here.
Please keep an eye on it. We're a little bit busy.
All right, that's it for what he has to say. You may continue.
30, 35. Well, if he looks to the ring, he can see that Kaylee's extremely frazzled.
Gotcha.
So, bonus action hide. So I get advantage. Ooh, that might not help. 17.
Let's find out. I will actually. It's a disadvantage for me, right?
Yes.
All right. So. Oh wait, that's a 16.
Okay. I managed to avoid his
You
gaze.
managed to do it. Yep.
Okay. And then I'm going to shoot at him.
All right.
Alright, that's better. 23!
23. That will hit.
Okay. 5... 13. So 13 plus 18.
So 20, 31. All right. Based off the amount of damage that you've done to this guy, you can pretty much tell from your battle experience that you have done almost 90% damage to it.
Okay.
Alright.
I got
That's
one
all I'm
last
gonna do for
big-ass
now.
spell left.
All right. So, considering it is almost about to fall, it is going to use its last legendary action on the thing that keeps hitting him for almost 70 a swing. He's gonna swing at Akira. Ah! 27.
You sound mad.
You will be taking 23 bludgeoning. Well, that's all of his legendary actions. Now up to fate. So, Chase. Oh wait, I gotta find out. Did with that shot? Actually, with all that stuff that just happened. Yep, you're fine. Chase, you are no longer under the effects of telekinesis.
Okay. Let's see. No, math, it's still better to go off with this option. Chase is just going to attempt a booming blade shot, the eye of Tharizdun.
Okay.
28 to hit.
Ouch, yep.
That's 26 points of piercing.
Ooh. 95%.
And 5 thunder.
5 thunder.
Bonus action again. Sensing it's near the end, Chase is like, rest of the clip. So here we go. Let's see, how many charges do I have left? So this is going to be a 3rd level magic missiles from Sue.
All right.
This is whatever she rolls times 5. Max.
25 points of force damage.
Good
grief.
So, pop. It gets hit real hard. It looks very weakened. It is still up.
Hey, just go to sleep, god damn it. Alright, that is the end of the turn.
All right. Perilous. You are unfortunately blinded, but it is your turn.
Alright, might as well recover some HP at least. Bonus action, drink a potion of greater healing. 18 HP back, I'll take that. Blinded basically means like my attacks have disadvantage on rolls, right?
Yep.
Screw it. You never know. $21 to hit.
That hits.
Screw it, we're gonna add in the last Divine Smite on there too. Ooh, 17 from slashing. That last Divine Smite for level 1, 2d8s. 3, so just 20 from that one attack.
20.
How's he looking?
He's looking very, very, very bad.
Like one more good hit will get him?
Based off of your experience? Yeah.
Okay. Here we go, everybody. Ah, no! We were so close, 17!
17. Unfortunately, that will not hit.
I have action search. No, I do not! Fucking hell! Oh well, pass it off to the top.
At
Just
the
finish it,
end-
Naraku.
At the end of the round, a lair action will go off. This is not going to do much other than just be for one big grand finale from this guy. However, let's see what we can do. All right. So, it's really not going to do much, but basically, these two statues, it looks like there's a giant eye that opens up in both of them, and they fire some kind of an eye beam down both sides of their respective areas. So if you're in the middle, you're fine. However, Kaylee and Anaran, you both are getting caught in the blast. So both of you are going to need to do a dexterity saving throw of 18 or better, please.
Nah,
I think I saw something
23.
like this once.
Nat 1 for 4.
Oof. All right. So, Kaylee, you dodged out of everything, so you take nothing. Anaran, you are going to be taking 45 points of necrotic.
Yep.
So there's the necrotic.
That was his last anything, I think. Anaran, you're up.
Oh, sweet. Full movement to get here. Bonus action to teleport on top of him. 4th level Spirit Guardians.
He's like, I had this shit planned. Oh no, wrong person flying.
You didn't kill me, so I'm still doing this.
All right.
Alright. Wisdom saving throw, DC 16. And he goes right after me, so he'll have to do it again.
Well, here's the thing. If I successfully pass, that's half damage, right?
Yes.
I think your minimum, even with half damage, is gonna kill him.
Well, I rolled 20 damage.
Yeah. How do you want to kill him?
So I get blasted by this necrotic energy. Anaran's kind of been banished. Been in a bit of a bad mood.
Hold on, Kayla, we're getting some
Russia's-
feedback from you. Bud, we're getting some feedback from you. Okay, I think we're good. All right, go for it.
Rushes up, teleports on top of its back. Alright, motherfucker! The birds demand their pound of flesh! And from coat, the ravens just flutter out. But they start with the eye, and they dig inward, chewing a solid hole through the entirety of his body.
All right. Yeah, he dead. So the tiny little eye just gets torn apart. And then the large one, the main eye of Tharizdun, the birds will peck away and eat him out from the inside out.
Yep.
All right. So just all these spectral birds just start entering inside of him, and then just one bird here, one bird there, more and more and more just coming out of him until its form completely gets destroyed. And it goes back to looking like just a small spectral form like it started, though it seems to be lacking power as it is barely moving, and it is absolutely, at least to you, powerless at the moment. Looks like it's almost
Uh-huh.
fading away.
Fuck off.
So, right now, something else going here to get rid of all these because the battle is now over, so I don't want all of these open anymore. Perfect. All right. So, as it continues to stand there just looking at you, but it continues to fade, Chase, since you're closest, you can hear something. Something beyond the doors in front of you. Clack, clack, clack. As if something is coming down the stairs.
For fuck's sake, not again. We got company.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Of course. Of course, when everything can go bad, it goes bad.
Janara, go, get behind the pillar. If it's who I think it is, we're not ready to fight him. Go. Sue, guard him. Guard her. Over here.
Alright. So.
Chase is is telling Janara to get right behind Sue again. This Sue's doing sort of a phalanx maneuver to keep her protected. Yep. I will wait.
Well, in this case, first level cure wounds on myself. Yeah, just heal myself for 6.
Yeah, why not? I'll just heal myself for 20 with lay on hands.
Can I eat the eyes of Tharizdun?
I'm not convinced it's snack time just yet,
Yeah.
but
No.
Yeah, let's.
So, the doors. Oh,
Kagato, I did ask Janara to get behind Sue.
Oh.
She was moved over here.
Okay, get over there. All right. All right, and the doors then open.
Maybe not stand right next to me, Careless. We don't want to catch an AoE. A little further. One more. There you go.
Oh!
You.
Hey, Dragon's Hell.
He doesn't seem to be paying attention to any of you right now. As the figure that's in front of you, Anaran, continues to fade. He seems to be going directly towards it. Not even paying attention to the rest.
Chase is going to attempt to shoot him with an ensnaring strike shot before he gets close.
Dragon's Hell?
Yes.
I was gonna say, Spirit Guardians is still up.
Alright, so...
19 to hit.
19 to hit will not hit him. He basically just moves quickly out of the way as your shot goes right by.
I'll burn the inspiration I got back from the Temple of Timora, take another attempt at this. Never mind, that's a miss. Okay. Continue on.
Alright. He continues to walk forward. He goes right into all of the birds.
Yep. Wisdom save.
As this thing eventually fades away. Wisdom save.
I rolled good.
21.
Okay, so he'll take half of 23, which is 11.
Okay.
I only got 21 on the attack roll.
21 on the attack roll?
Is this real? Like the Dragon's Howl, is this real?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's there. He just walked right on past all of you. He's letting you guys do your attacks, but he doesn't seem to be bothered by them at the moment. He's just looking directly at where that spectral figure was until it just disappeared completely before he got there. Go ahead and roll your damage for the attack. He's just taking it.
The
Akira.
21 and 18.
21 and 18? Okay. 21 just hits him. 18 does not.
All right.
He will, however, turn and glare at you with a red eye. Seems to be glowing in frustration when you do hit him, but he then turns back and looks up at the machine as it's short-circuiting. Jumps
He
up.
Only did 21 damage.
Seems to be investigating it. All that damage is now starting to take its toll as there's more sparks and pops as it continues to shut down. Till finally, all power seems to cease. Just use your...
Looks like you were too late.
We'll just do
Kagato,
theater of the
could we
mind for that one.
could we remove the flying from Anoran?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Jace, I think we're about to piss somebody off, so I think we should probably get the fuck out.
Seems to be going around looking at each and every part of it.
You're about to piss him off. I'm just going to loudly interject. We're about to piss him off.
We already
I blew that up. I'm about to piss them off. You guys, they got no reason to kill you.
Just let's read it out.
Casually comes down the stairs. Looks at Kaylee. Casually continues to walk towards the entrance.
Rand, get a read on that guy.
I'll try. Insight?
Go ahead.
Alright. Oh, the dice fucked me. 11.
You cannot tell at all how he's feeling right now.
Can I roll insight since he walked right past me?
Sure.
Somebody roll high,
I'm also
please.
going to add that the Bardic Inspiration is
1d6.
actually well
1d6, and then you have your Scion boost if you want.
yeah, that's true. I'll add this.
Go for the 2 bonuses.
So 25.
25.
Yeah.
Okay. When he looks at you, you can see that his pupils are very, very small. He seems absolutely enraged. But still choosing not to fight you for some reason.
All right, I want to do something here. If I'm within range, what is the range of this again? It is. Ah, shit! It doesn't work like that. Never mind.
All right. So he makes it to
choose
the
a
door.
What?
Sorry, I'm reading this spell repeatedly, trying to figure out.
What
Trying
spell
to just dream.
affects a sleeping target?
No, it says it does something if the target's asleep, but it can also cook off when if the target sleeps within the next 8 hours.
Oh, well, you could try it. It's a wisdom save.
Well, that's the thing. That's the
Oh,
that's the Codal that can cast it. So whatever
Yeah.
you're probably doing would not work because you would have to tell him. So you would not
Mhm.
have enough time.
That's true. All right.
All right. He's at the door, and he does turn and look at all of you. Just one at a time, gazing at each of you, taking his time. You then see him reach out to the door, and he fucking punches it. That door comes clean off the wall. Turns
Jeez.
to leave.
Nice man purse.
Well,
Sounds as
you
if...
know that we've found something that pisses him off. Good.
Yeah, failed objective.
Yeah.
Vicus is gonna ream his ass later.
Chase is gonna toss the 2 breaching charges on top of the machine. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Uh-huh.
Kaylee, get ready to tell the Ryudo that we're getting back.
Yeah, she's already contacting him right now.
Kagato, there's no traces of the Eye of Thera's Doom, or basically no soul or anything like that. Is
No, it's gone.
Chase is going first to check over Sue's armor. Good job. I don't think I could forgive myself if anything happened to Belle's sister.
Do my eyes still hurt, by the way, Kagato?
No, you're fine. Everybody that was under any kind of anything, they're fine now.
Good.
Come on.
Get out of here.
Let's go.
Let's get you to our ship.
Figure some shit out later.
I mean, fuck this. However long it fuck this. However long it lasts, I am just idly riding the fucking Coatl. Why not?
Oh god.
Well, then it has half movement, but actually,
It's still faster than everybody else except
That's
probably
true.
Kaylee.
Yeah, it's still 5 feet. Even at half, it's still 5 feet faster than me in a Blade song.
All right. So, as you all leave, we're going to just go on ahead and get you guys on the ship, but I will describe what you all see on the way out. Effectively, it looks like it was a bit of a war zone outside, and as far as any kind of Yuan-Ti, they unfortunately all perished. The only ones that were saved were Janara and the one that you had met earlier upstairs, Sarah.
As we leave the temple, Chase hits the fucking detonators on the C4 charges he left on the machine. So,
All right. So, basically, as you all leave the temple, you just hear boom, 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 boom. And there's a lot of smoke coming out of the 2 entrances on the sides. The ones that Mitrik and the others use to try and sneak in. As this entire facility has now been destroyed. So, as far as anyone else, there are no casualties amongst your friends. There are several injuries, though. Ryudo especially seems to have taken quite a bit. Let us go on ahead and get to the ship.
Alright. Yeah, might as well. 2 uses of Channel Divinity, Enhanced Power, recover 2 spell slots of 2nd level.
I need a fucking nap.
Yeah, a lot of us need a nap.
I think we're gonna get like a long or short rest eventually, man.
I don't care about you guys' long rest. I care about my short rest.
Like, I don't need to fucking sleep, I just need a nap! Alright. So, let me go on ahead then, and...
Kitsune are just Fae that got all of the annoying traits from elves.
Yet
Fuck
I'm
you.
yet I'm not the brooding prince of darkness over here.
Well, yeah, no, Batman, the Batman wannabe is in fact not standard for
Ladies,
what elves.
you're all beautiful.
Damn
You're
right.
all hideous. You're all
Please-
disgusting.
Please kiss and make up.
You'll do more.
Uh,
More than kiss and makeup.
No. No, that's not for you.
All right, it's going to take me a couple of moments to set up. So if you guys want to take a 5-minute break, now's probably the best time because I'm still putting things together, and it'll help kind of cool things down from the fight.
the moral of the story is, me and Bun were right. Fuck all y'all.
Wait, what?
I said the moral of the story is you and I were correct about coming to come down here. Fuck everyone.
Yes. Because I'm pretty sure if we had turned tail to run, then Dragon's Hell would have swooped in and done whatever he needed to do with that thing.
Y'all are cowards.
What do you mean?
Don't remember.
Okay, y'all except Akira are cowards.
Don't remember naysaying about going downstairs.
I'm about to say, I was
Actually-
the first one to put my, I was the first one trying to go downstairs.
No, I'm pretty sure that
There was a lot of people that were like, we should get out of here kind of thing at first.
Well, it
But
doesn't
then it
matter.
turned into a let's check it out and then get out kind of situation.
It's all
yeah, I
good,
seem
though.
to.
All good.
I'm just saying. Remember how this went. The next time we're all out of resources and one of us still says, "Nah, we can keep going. It's fine."
Shut up, pal. We're not gonna listen to you. It's in all of our best interests. Do not listen to the madman.
Oh, resources? What are you talking about? I wasn't out.
Yeah. You were fine. That's the only reason people who initially said no ended up being like, "Yeah, actually, no, we're probably okay, actually."
Don't worry, I have my 1 spell slot. I'm fine.
Exactly. I got a Luger and a Dream.
I'll see if she's going to be prominent in any sort of fashion before I actually make a figure. So for right now, I'm just going to leave her as standard.
Oh, you mean Sarah? Yeah.
Return the slab, or
Or
suffer
suffer
my
my curse.
curse.
What's your offer?
Return the slab, or suffer my curse.
Oh, good. The man with gauze. The man with gauze.
Come on, man.
The man with gauze. The man with gauze. King Ramses.
Oh God. I am Dr. LeQuack.
Welcome to Cats. I'm Cats.
I loved that villain so much.
Bit of sport before you die, dear boy.
Katz was a good villain, especially his candy episode.
Welcome to Cats Candy. I'm Cats.
It's Doc Gerbils' world.
You know, people have said that that episode was actually the most mentally traumatizing. Not the whole Uriel and Eustace being turned into puppets for all eternity, or Eustace being eaten by plants, or Eustace being sent to the... No, that was not Eustace. Or the sea squid. Sorry, star squid. Or the episode where there was a hurricane and Uriel was turned into a child, so she demanded to make the perfect form of macaroni, except there was too much cheese, not enough macaroni.
And then she doesn't like
I
macaroni.
like macaroni.
Wait.
All right. This now, just a little bit.
Not enough cheese! Not enough macaroni! I don't like macaroni! God damn it!
Look, if you don't like macaroni, you just haven't had the right macaroni.
I fucking
Exactly.
hate macaroni.
I don't like macaroni myself. Cheese is good, don't get me wrong. Cheese and noodles, perfectly good. Just don't mix them.
I cannot do cheese.
Hey, man, it's your body. You're.
All right.
Set up.
Cheese hates me.
Oh shit. Hush.
Hey, we're on the ship.
Yep, you're on the ship now.
All good over there, bud?
And boom. Fuck that place.
All right. Is everyone here?
Roll call.
Yeah.
I'm here.
I am physically here. Does that count?
That does count, yes.
Bill,
Just
are
a
you-
confirmation from
Bill,
Charles.
Bill, have you stepped away or are you here?
He's here. He just typed in the voiceless.
Okay. Charles, give us at least a quack.
Or a honk?
Some kind of duck noise.
Meow.
That's not a duck noise, but okay, we'll take it.
He's goosing.
You're all here, Kagato.
All right. So, as you all make it back onto the ship, it seems that everybody else that was on the island with you had beaten you there. You are the last to arrive. There is a bit of franticness and concern on the ship as you take a look at the captain's quarters and you see Onyx, Liquid, and Tsunami blocking off the door. As far as everyone else on the ship, you do not see Vix or Nihiri either.
Or Rito.
Or Rito, yes.
Alright. What's going on?
Honestly, I would recommend that happening. Meaning, one person at a time before we all barge in.
All right.
Depends on the
so
scenario.
as Kaylee and Anaran approach, you can see through the glass that Rito is laying on the bed and Nihiri is doing something to him Vix is off to the side, and she's looking a bit frantic. Sorry, everything will be fine. We just need to give him some room. He was badly poisoned.
I'm not gonna ask you.
Neither am
Please
I.
excuse me.
You're going to need to give him his space, Kaylee. Please.
I'm not gonna ask you.
He's
It's okay.
demanding to come through.
It's okay. It's Kaylee, and if it's just them, then it'll be fine, okay? All right.
If anyone's suited to help him, it's Anaran.
Just know he's okay. The poison's just affecting him pretty... He's gonna need some rest for a while.
What is that, Bell?
Quick question, because my coatl lasts for an hour. Is it still here?
Yes, it is, actually.
Because it can neutralize poison.
Really? Okay. Yeah.
Yep, that's one of it. That's
Well-
one of its abilities.
Then maybe you should say something about it.
They can fix this in about 5 seconds, and I'm just gonna whistle for the coatl.
All right.
Oh, yep, let the Celestial through.
All right.
Oh yes,
Wow.
this is gonna make Ryudo not uncomfortable at all that he's getting saved by a celestial. I like it.
It don't matter what he thinks.
Well, technically, it's is it? Oh my goodness. Well, if it'll make things go faster, then I suppose. But no, he's not gonna like this. But it's for his own good. Get him in there.
It's just gonna telepathically communicate, touch Lady Onyx's mind. Be not afraid.
Oh God.
Or
Either way,
I still need control of it.
I will say that Kaylee's gonna lead everyone in. Well, the ones that need to be inside.
so basically, what you see is Vix is crying, but Nahiri is focused. And where the hell? Okay, there he is. Nahiri is getting all kinds of alchemical stuff together. It's like, oh my goodness, it's gonna be fine. Don't worry, he's gonna be fine.
He'll be
Just
fine.
poison.
Well, not only that, but we have something that can actually cure him, so.
Oh, you do? Well, that's good because I still need to cook all of this.
Bring
He's
in the
not gonna
blind
like it.
snake.
Yeah, I need control of it.
All right, sorry.
He's not gonna like it.
Well,
there you go.
he doesn't sound conscious, so.
Yeah, he's actually out cold.
The one on the bed, would you please?
She'll gently take Vix and it's okay. Hey, look at me.
That was meant
Am
for
I
me.
crying?
That was
Am
meant
I
for
crying? She gently cups her face. Am I crying?
me. No, you're not.
Right. So that means that this dickhead can take it. Right?
Okay.
I know he could take it. It's just he didn't need to do that. I was perfectly fine. Well then.
Okay.
Well, then you can beat his ass later.
Well, this will be
It's a crystal
hilarious.
portal. A type of celestial.
Oh yes, it's just gonna. It's just gonna fly up, gingerly wrap around him, just coil around him, and then cast protection from poison. I touch a creature. If it's poisoned, it's neutralized. If it's more than one poison, I neutralize one at random or one that I know is present.
So, it neutralizes, and it's going to then turn to you, and then you now have an idea of what poison was used. It was purple worm poison.
Oof.
Yikes.
That's probably, and it's just gonna telepathically relay that to everybody in the room. Like,
the
what was
fuck?
afflicting him?
Purple worms. Oof.
Yep, purple worms.
Well, then it's a good thing
Makes
that you had
sense.
this one here, because what I would have given him would only delay. But I wouldn't have cured him until I would have found out what it was. So,
I mean,
thank you. That
in 4
was
hours.
great.
4 hours I could have done the same, but this is still better.
Well, 4 hours
Go ahead
or
and-
agonizing pain for 4 hours.
Well,
Anarin, go ahead and check him real quick to see if that's the only poison
sure.
that was there.
I'm just gonna remove his glove and start doing medical shit.
Yeah, you see that he seems to have been stabbed by a spear right through the shoulder. It went in and out on the other side, and there is definitely some purplish coloring around the skin. It was all cleaned off, but it was spreading throughout the rest of his body, mostly kind of branching out into his chest. But after what has happened, that is all starting to reduce. You can
Okay,
tell
so-
that there's no other poison that seems to be affecting him.
Nah, he's good.
Okay.
Well then, I suppose that means that the Yuan-Ti have some kind of access to purple worm poison, and that is very annoying.
They have access to a lot of poisons. It's one of the benefits of being immune to it.
Yes, I figured,
So-
but still.
That's strange. Purple worms make their home in the Underdark.
It's not that strange. If you recall,
I mean, they could have
what-
bought it from someone.
well, if you recall from the other one, he did mention it. Not all of his memories were fake, just personal history. That memory he had of Drow visiting the compound, that very much did happen.
Of course. Can I tell how long it's gonna take for him to wake the hell up?
After that, any time now, maybe within 15-30 minutes.
You have a maximum a half hour before he wakes up.
Oh, good. He will still be awake when the quad will still be here when he's awake.
So, right now, I'm going to say that everybody has a short amount of time before the next event happens. So, if you want to have a round of roleplay, now is the time. So, if I could please ask everyone to do a roleplay initiative.
I still have that D8.
Yes, you do, because it's 8 hours. So Kaylee's probably going first.
I'll go down the list here. Evelyn, what'd you get? If you're
20.
participating.
Not going first, but definitely going second.
But I probably might not participate.
Not going to participate? Okay. So, yeah, if you're not going to participate, just say pass. Bell?
7.
7. Anaran?
16.
16. Haley?
21.
21. Chase?
23.
23. Carolus?
19.
19. Akira?
21.
21. Okay. Between you and Kaylee, who has the higher bonus?
I don't know why you even asked that.
I do.
That's a good point. Yeah, all right.
I
So
think
we got
I'm the only person that has a +6 in her initiative.
Good point.
I do as
Okay.
well. I do as well, actually.
Oh. Well, then
Oh.
there we go. Well, either way, I think I had the order correct here. It should be Chase, Kaylee, Akira, Carolus, Anaran, Bell. With Evelyn choosing to step out of the roleplay. So, with that, right now, Rito is in stable condition. And everybody on the deck right now, I will say that Nami flies out. He's in stable condition. Don't worry, everything's gonna be fine. He was gonna be okay anyway. He was just, he doesn't have to suffer for 4 hours now. Go about your business. And then she flies back in. So, Chase, you are first.
I will tell Chase through the side whispers, because it's still up, that Vix isn't doing so hot.
Yeah, there in a second. Gotta clean myself up or she's gonna get all teary-eyed a second time. Chase is just kind of cleaning himself up after the double beating he's taken those fights. And Sue is still kind of actively guarding. It's like, you can stand down now, Sue. Nobody here is going to take a shot at these two.
There is a lot of people that are looking at them. However, Theo is standing guard, and anybody that even gets remotely close, he goes.
See, Theo has it handled. We'll deal with you two later.
Janara is kind of reaching up and holding her helmet and kind of tugging it down a little bit harder over her head, while Sarah is just looking very cautious.
Don't worry. They don't want to upset Bell, considering he's the one most likely that's going to be able to fucking blow up this entire ship if he gets pissed off. Me. Chase walks up, trying to make it look like he's doing his best to hold it together. But let's see how well, because this would be... What would this be?
I will say either deception or performance.
It's the same in damn roll. 16.
16? We'll say that'll be enough because she's a little too distraught to look for tiny details right now.
Hey. It's okay. It's okay. We all made it out.
I was setting up a charge, just waiting for the signal, and I was jumped. Wasn't paying attention. I thought I had everything under control. Rito stepped in front and took it.
It's okay. It's okay. We can't plan for everything. Even when we do, the unexpected can happen. I know. You feel responsible, but that's the nature of what we have to get into right now. We're gonna make sure everybody gets out of this as intact as possible.
Okay. I know. I know everything was gonna be fine. It's just I didn't want to put anyone in danger when I was doing my thing, you know? Especially not anybody that's so close to me. Because if that was you, Rito's one thing. But if it's ever you, I don't know what I'd do.
You'd move heaven and earth to get me back.
Well, this goes in to embrace you as she definitely sniffs a moment and then nods against you. Yeah. No, you're right, I would.
Just like Kaylee would do the same for Ryudo, and we'd be right there with her. This group is crazy enough that we'd walk through the 9 hells just to get one of us back.
It seems
Hell,
that we had a bit of a practice run with something like that against all these people. I was not expecting anything like that. I've never been a part of something quite like that before. Last time was actually when we were at that graveyard all that time ago. And they were just tabaxi and some kenku.
Just tabaxi. Boops are on the nose.
I'm not like you. You know that. I'm sorry.
No, I get it. Look, I forget that you didn't go through training to deal with this kind of shit. You've been fighting, but you haven't been the level we've had to put up with. I forget.
Used to doing everything on the sidelines.
So put this, as much as I know it's a painful memory, put this memory into your vault, so that next time it won't happen.
Right, I'll pay more attention.
Because that's how we grow. Through pain and sorrow. Not just through happiness.
Well, what about you? Is everybody okay?
Battered and bruised, but we're okay.
She's actually investigating you. It's like, wow. Yeah, I can see.
Trying to hide that, but yeah. Well, we got a couple of live captures, so even Rito will be somewhat happy. But look, let's get. I think it's getting a little crowded. Let's let Ryudo get some space. All right. Come on.
Goes up, looks at him one more time, and then follows you out.
As Chase walks up again, he goes, "Pain and sorrow is how we grow."
She will look over at Bellathama and just mouth to him, "Thank you," and then continue her way outside. So, Chase, we're gonna wrap it up with you here shortly. Is there anything that you specifically would like to do?
No, we're good for now.
Okay. Because the next bit's gonna be right after this round. So, Kaylee, you are next.
Sorry to ask this, but could everyone please give us some space?
All right, everyone. I think it's probably a moment now that Rito is going to wake up. So how about we give the patient a little bit of breathing room? You. Anaran.
Hmm.
Come with me, my hero.
Oh my.
Onyx. I'm going to be taking Anaran with me for a moment. If you could also make sure that everybody leaves the premises except for Kaylee. Perhaps Nami as well. Everybody get the fuck out if you're not Nami or Kaylee.
Thanks, darling.
No problem.
Does that include the doctor?
I mean, I am. Yes.
Not in this case, you weren't.
The Quetzalcoatl too.
He's going to go up and grab the Quaddle by the tail and just start dragging.
It needs to. She needs to not do. It's just telepath. At least let me let go of him at first. It still has him restrained technically.
Come on.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll make sure that he says thank you before you disappear. All right.
Actually, I was only bringing it up because he was getting dragged off the bed.
There we go. All right. So, Kaylee. Nami is still there, but she is going to go and ask you, does that mean me too?
No, you can stay.
Okay. It's gonna flutters right next to you.
I'm gonna ask Nami to do a perception check.
Nami with perception.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, actually, technically, no. Never mind. She would know anyways.
Yeah.
Without even needing to.
Yeah, basically the
see.
bond. Yeah, with the bond, she would know. Even without it, her perception's yes.
So, on the outside, Kaylee's like looking extremely stoic, but on the inside, Nami can definitely feel. But not sadness or worry, but just kind of like her walls are kind of breaking down.
Ah,
If that makes any sense.
I gotcha. So, hey, he's gonna be okay, you know. Just still stab and a little poison, and he's got through worse. Got through a lot worse.
Nami, I feel like this is only going to get worse. We were down in the temple, we ran into this creature, demon, I don't know. It was a big thing with a giant eye. And after we had defeated it, Dragon's House showed up. I think that had to do with the little dark orb that Rita was talking about. But when he realized that we had killed it, or at least sent it away, I don't know if we actually killed it, and destroyed this machine thing down in the basement, he was furious. I've never seen him so angry before. And now I'm worried of the events that we have just unfolded.
Haley, I think it was only a matter of time before you were going to do something that was going to piss them off. I think now is just that
I'm
time.
not worried about myself. Nami, I'm not worried about myself. I can take whatever that they throw at me. I don't fucking care.
Hey, look at me. She's going to actually place her hands on your cheeks and turn them to her.
Want them to leave. I just want them to leave him alone. He deserves that, doesn't he?
Haley, I don't think they're going to just stop. They're not going to. But that's why we need to be strong for him, okay? And it's not just him. It's everyone. I know what that was. I could feel it through you. I could feel what you were up against. And that is beyond many of us. That thing, whatever it was, that gave me a sick feeling to my stomach, and I didn't even see it. It's not just Ryudo we need to worry about. At the same time, I think we're all strong enough to be able to stop whatever it is that they're trying to do.
I hope so. I really hope so.
Hey, you beat it though, didn't you?
Beat it. Anaran devoured it with his spiritual birds.
She's gonna lean
It
over.
faded away.
She's gonna lean her head over and press it against your forehead. And that means they are not unstoppable, Kaylee. They are not unstoppable.
I just want this all to end.
Yeah.
I want
do too.
Vicus to be dealt with. I want whatever Anaran's dealing with to be dealt with. Whatever Akira's dealing with, I just want it to end.
A lot of us have a lot of deep-seated problems, Kaylee. Some of us don't even understand what they are. But we'll take it one step at a time, okay? Can't do everything at once. We'll do whatever little bit that we can. And
Baby steps.
you got it.
She moves over closer to the bed and gently takes Ryudo's hand into hers.
No more cookies, please. I'm full. I think he's fine.
I know. I don't think even purple worm toxin could take him down.
Well, he's gonna certainly find out why. Oh, that's gonna be hilarious. Maybe we shouldn't have sent him out. Maybe we should. That should be the first thing that he sees when he gets up. That'll be fun.
We'll invite him back in. I didn't want everyone to think that I was falling apart again.
Oh, oh
Oh no!
She took flight. She went up to the other floor? What?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's gone.
I don't know why that happened.
Goodbye, Kaylee!
My planet needs me. Whoops. Okay.
What were you planning on doing with her?
Lower her down a little bit was all.
Okay.
Just get her down here. Anyway, there we go. Now I'll lock that in place. So, Nami is going to stop flying, and she's going to become more of your size. And she is... Whoop. Get her standing. There we go. And she's just gonna...
I forget how tall you are sometimes.
Taller, longer limbs. Could hit things better. But she's gonna put an arm around you and just hug you. Still staring at Ryudo. So we're gonna wrap up with that. As
Okay.
two of you watch over him. So Akira, come to you.
Who should I fuck around? Let's see.
You have a majority of the cast here, so you can.
Eeny, mini, miny. Bum, 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 bum.
The fox chooses his target.
So I'm going to talk to Lorelai.
Okay.
So, quick question. What would happen, do you think, if me and you end up getting together, Careless is going to automatically call me daddy now?
Good fucking God.
And she's gone. Like, nope, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Oh, that was funny. But I actually want to talk to someone that I'm really curious about, but I gotta check on a few people, at least one person. Akira's gonna quickly go into.
Oh, I should probably.
Philomena. Philomena, how's your body?
She just kind of stretches her limbs a little bit, kind of does rotating her shoulders a bit, bends her head back and forth. You know, it feels a little bit weird since it's, not actually skin and joints and muscle, but it feels natural at the same time. Which is strange considering it's also natural to do this. I've never actually had this experience before, having my arm turn into something completely different, but it works. Oh, sorry to put the barrel right in your face.
I was about to say, I can just move my head out of the way, and I think you can point the barrel at a certain snaky person because of your two's connection together. I'm sure he'll enjoy that.
There's the thing. The one that is there right now is my mental roommate, but he wasn't the one that I was teasing the whole time. So I see him as the other side of the coin. That's no fun to tease. But he is actually a good person deep down. He just...
If you say so.
He just wants to be himself.
But, important matter. You're adjusting correctly, especially regarding with combat.
Well, that's the thing. We didn't really have any opposition on the ship, and so I've not actually taken part in any combat yet. Though I am looking forward to putting this body through the ringer and see how far this so-called battery lasts.
Alright. Just let me know if something is not feeling right that is not mechanical. That means I'm gonna have to probably make sure that your body is what's the word I'm looking for? Making sure it stays spiritually attached to you.
You're concerned about if the spell that you did is holding up. Well, I hope so. I don't feel any difference. But at the same time, I wouldn't know what to feel if it was starting to come apart, other than perhaps losing feeling in certain body parts.
Possibly. You just want to make sure you just don't have. Just make sure that anything. Just make sure that everything's fine.
Well, she just grabs her hand and places it right on her core. Still running hot? Then I'm okay. I can't really tell all that well, but you can.
I can, and you look like you're still doing fine.
Excellent. Then I should be energized to go and beat up Careless later.
Good, he's gonna need it.
Excellent. Yes, he does. Tired of his moping around when I already talked to him. But I'll save that for later. After all, you all went through the shit. And quite frankly, I'm not even psychotic enough to deal with any of that while you're all recovering.
Speaking of recovering, I think I deserve a little bit of a break. Any, mini, miny, you. Ophinian!
Eh?
I think I am going to choose you.
Oh, excellent! I like being chosen. What am I being chosen for?
You are going to pet me and cuddle me for the night. Wait.
What?
I demand the cuddles. Kaylee's not around to cuddle me, so you're going to be it.
You're going to probably need to do it. Yep, I agree. Ditto. Yep. Well, I suppose this is my initiation of sorts, so... Very well! I shall pet you the way that I like to be petted myself. Ignore that I said that.
Be a good boy and start doing that. And with that note, I will end my turn there.
So he actually will just pick you up and just start petting. Oh, so this is how that feels on the other side. All right, Carolus, we're gonna come to you.
Okay. Think for a bit. Ah, God, that wasn't fun. Guess we'll check on the prisoner real fast. Leonis.
Carolus.
You did good out there. I'll give you that.
Of course I did. I'm Leonis. My team, of course, did their best as well. We dispatched many a snake, but I see that we have prisoners. I will not get in your way. For now.
Yeah, probably for the best.
So you approach them, and much like what happened earlier, Janara is really kind of holding onto her helmet, keeping it tugged down. And Sarah is just very concerned. Theo is acting all Theo. Oh, hello there! Welcome to the prison ward.
Doing a good job keeping an eye on the two?
They're doing okay. They're not doing much. This one looks a little bit frightened, and this one looks a little bit... frightened in a different way. You know, like, don't talk to me, don't talk to me. There's too many voices in my head. Everybody shut up.
I don't blame her for that. Try to go easy on them a little bit. They've been through a lot of hell. Now look at Sarah. Hey. Hey, look at me. Like I said back there, we're not complete monsters. Let's talk about what we're going to do with both of you. Knowing Bell, or this new Bell, he'll advocate for both of you to survive. If that's the case, I'll join that cause because you deserve it. What you were forced to go through, what you were meant to be, wasn't right. Kindness is not a weakness. So keep that in mind. Because out of the goodness of our hearts, we gave you mercy.
It's only for that reason that I'm willing to comply. I'm still a little upset about what had happened, but at the same time, I understand that you came to do what you needed to do. That was a very, very powerful and dangerous weapon. And Lady Janara here, well, that was her one chance to prove herself, and, well, I can only imagine what's going through her head right now.
I can only imagine myself as well. Do me a favor, since you're both going to be in our custody for a bit. Keep an eye on her. If something goes wrong, ask Theo to come search for me or Bellathama immediately. Okay?
Yep.
What did you just say?
You're not even near.
You're asking a prisoner to watch over your other prisoner?
My point being is that you're all that she has right now, aside from her brother.
Brother?
And unfortunately, I'm not that well versed in your ways, so I wouldn't be able to understand anything if I found out if I saw it myself. So keep an eye on her. Okay?
She... So that's what this is about. She mentioned a brother before. No wonder. She changed her mind. Alright. If that is what you're asking of me, then I will do it. However, this doesn't mean that I'm quite happy with the situation. I am doing this because I really have no choice.
Believe me, I understand that. I'm not asking you to trust us or be friendly with us immediately. But remember, we gave you both a chance. We showed mercy where your gods would have probably struck you down if you were completely gone.
And that is precisely why I'm willing to cooperate, because despite everything, you are absolutely correct.
Yes. Yes, I am in some ways, but that's neither here or there. Just know you'll be given plenty of good food. We've gotten more than enough.
Well, excellent. At least we'll be fed well.
Yes, and watched over well. Right, Theo?
Absolutely. All the best. You are a strange one. You're the one with the snake tail.
He'll look at Sue as well. Make sure that she doesn't go too overboard if you can, Sue. I'm gonna go try to rest for a bit.
Careless, roll insight.
Okay. That's an 8. That was gonna be a 17.
Never mind. Move on. You know there's nothing wrong.
I will say he looks really, really mentally drained. Not physically, but anybody can see that, like, he's, like, feeling exhausted, both mentally and not spiritually.
Well, either way, Lazuli will take notice. Rin does as well, though she kind of just leaves you to it, though Lazuli, of course, steps up. You okay?
Yeah, just... Oh, God, what we saw in there was one of the worst nightmare-fueled things I've ever seen. We fought a fucking green dragon. That thing... He'll look at his hands and... She doesn't need to roll, because his hands are trembling. That thing was so old. So old and so powerful, and we barely got by. Just barely.
Alright, come with me, you need to soak. Yeah, mister.
So, you are not tossing me in the water, woman.
I'm not tossing you into the ocean, unless you want that. But I am going to take you downstairs and put you in a place where you can relax. So, we're going to wrap up with your turn, with her literally taking you to the hot spring. She's not putting you in there, she's joining you, but get in. Just get in.
He just soaks into the water, closes his eyes, and just doesn't say anything, just relaxes as much as he can.
Yep, so Leslie's just going to put herself near you, but she's going to let you relax. And that is where we are going to end your turn. Anaran, we come to you.
Question, could I have heard that entire conversation?
That Carolus?
Yes,
Just
that Carolus just had.
For you, it would be easier to tell. So, considering you're not very far away, there is a lot of murmuring, though. There's a lot of people up here, so we will have you roll.
May I also make that particular perception check?
Sure.
Guiding fucking
Natural 20, 26.
20.
Well, you heard it.
16.
Unfortunately, you did not hear it, Anaran.
But was that enough for him to perceive Bell?
Oh,
In this
geez, yeah,
moment.
yeah. Oh, geez, yeah. If he wanted to perceive Bell for that, my, he definitely did. But he could not hear the actual conversation. You did, though.
The albino is now a ghost with how white he went.
You'll just lean in. You good?
Careless used my name.
Oh, for fuck's sake, loudmouth Carolus strikes again. Okay. Well,
Go fuck yourself.
The Bell part? Fine. You said Bellathama to a Yahtzee.
Did I?
Yes!
Yes.
I meant that's a blummer on my part. That's a blummer on my part.
Nahiri's darlings. It's remember whose turn it is. You
It
two
is-
head down to the kitchen. Onyx, Nahiri, you two go to the kitchen. I'll be with you shortly.
Oh, dear.
Um,
All right, well, something just happened. Let's go. right.
Lieutenant Guard Captain Fio.
Aye, sir.
How are they? Please escort them to the kitchen.
Absolutely, I'm hungry. So let me. I'm gonna basically just teleport everyone down. Kitchen to the.
Oh god. Yes.
And oof. And oof. Wait, I got Bell?
You accidentally grabbed Bell,
I
yes.
accidentally grabbed Bell. Whoops.
I mean, I can't say. I mean, that is literally where I'd be going on my turn at this point, anyways.
Oh,
but
wow.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Well, still okay. It was okay. Onyx, there you are. I don't know how. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab you. Just dump you in the water real quick, and
Teleport them onto the side sails.
oof, 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 and poof. So, of course, Nahiri and Onyx get there first. Then the doors open as Fio is pretending to be tugging on invisible leashes and chains. Come, prisoners, we dine on human food. What on earth are...
Try to go along. She's of the more energetic, chaotic types.
Interesting that we're on a pirate ship. How strangely exotic.
Nira, could you please go upstairs?
Why?
Just do it, please.
Oh, good
Actually,
grief.
the first part before you do this. Sarah, Janara. Dietary needs.
Well, I don't think we'll have any trouble eating whatever you have. Neither of us have any allergies. Sarah? No, not that I'm aware of. Though we do tend to enjoy meat.
You heard the two of them. Keep that documented mentally.
Anaran,
Hmm.
are you alright?
Well, Anaran's sitting at a comfortable 31 HP out of 63, so he's kind of fucked up. You know, just the occasional blood trail slowly going down his face.
gonna take a rag and just dab at the blood. I
You only
normally
got 2 decent hits on me anyway.
I normally wouldn't just abandon the kitchen while you're in such a state, but I have a feeling that this is beyond me as far as the conversation. Besides, I've been meaning to take a walk anyway.
Consider it your break.
For that reason, I think I will accept. And only for that reason.
Alright, so I want both of you to immediately ignore the majority of what Carol has told you. If we were going to kill you, we would have done so already. In fact, you wouldn't be even on this ship. You'd be dead.
I rather expected that was the case. Though I am still You'll have to forgive me.
Confused.
You'll have to forgive me. I need to
bit.
keep this on right now. There's a lot of people on this ship, and I cannot deal with all of the voices.
That is fine. That is the second reason I brought you down here.
A little bit of peace
First,
and quiet.
Well, yes. First, meal. Second, you're an empath. As am I, in a sense. So, let me just tell you this. You can feel and hear every emotion that goes on in a person. I take it away.
Haha. Interesting. So you what? You leave them an empty husk of emotionless skin and bone, or what is your deal?
He'll just walk over, gently take just her hand, and he'll take like... He'll just... He's not going to take a lot. He's just going to basically take what would be like a bite full of the pain that she felt.
Well, she seems to react strongly. Like, even if it was just a bite, she almost reels from that.
And then she'd see that on his face, a cut mark would form.
Oh, goodness, that was... Oh! That actually felt really good. Oh, some of the voices
I
have
don't
been
take
silenced.
everything. I just take the bad, or at least that which is slowing you down mentally and emotionally.
I see. That is a very interesting power of yours. If only I could have it myself so I can get some of this noise to disappear for good.
At that, he takes his armor off, he takes his shirt off, and he shows all the scars. No, you don't. No, you really don't.
May I approach?
Yes, it's fine. If either one of you did anything cruel, these two lovely ladies would probably kill you.
Absolutely. There would be nothing left.
Oh, and Theo would probably turn you into a fern. So.
Well, I mean, a fern is fine, but this one I see but more like a magnolia or something. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She seems to be counting.
You'll count over 300.
I'm amazed you're still alive.
Yeah, well, you get used to it. Anyway, meat. I know what Nahiri likes. I know what Onyx likes. I know what Theo likes, which is basically anything I make. You
I
like
want a
meat.
cow.
One whole cow, please.
Okay, so she's gonna get a lot of beef. You two get meat.
Still
due to your
doing.
serpentine. No.
Aw, you're no fun. Fine.
You will get enough beef and meat, but no still living cow.
Fine, I'll just put it back together and make it moo.
Please don't.
Can I put 2 slabs of meat together and make those moo?
If you're the one making the moo sounds.
She just puts her hands together and then lifts up the fingers. Moo.
Okay, sure, fucking whatever. I'll just end the turn as him cooking various meals.
All right.
And then for the serpentine duo, he'll keep it simple and make it scorpion kebabs.
That works. I think for them, since they're not full snake, they're not just like, give me egg. No, it's they're, and even then, like full Yuan-Ti abominations probably eat more than just chicken eggs. I actually
probably the entire body.
Yeah, I would assume that their diet is just very carnivorous overall.
Yep, so as he's cooking, finishing this all up, 1, I'll be teaching you how to block out the noise. 2, we're going to be looking into reversing that.
Sarah just looks over at Janara and then back at you. And she doesn't say anything, though she does look rather curious. But we're going to have to wrap that up.
That's going to be the end of it.
Belle, you're up.
Oh, am I?
Yes.
That was a quick. Okay. Well, I'm gonna need both of you to come with me.
Both of you, as in whom?
Philomena and Mitrik.
Philomena and Mitrik, okay. They look at you, and then look at each other. This is gonna be interesting.
Where the fuck is the downstairs? How am I gonna quick teleport between floors?
I just drag people out onto something else, and then lower the level down, and then teleport them back in.
If you put your character on like the side sails and then lower that down 1 level, you'll be able to do it.
Oh.
We go to the kitchen.
And then, whoa, and then,
Boop. Yep.
Okay. Oh Lord. Now,
Come on in. I'll have some tea made soon.
So, you walk in. Janara immediately stops what she's doing.
Yeah, as we're walking in, I was like, oh, right, there's one other thing, because you never knew about this part. I'm just gonna.
Mitrik doesn't seem to know, though she does look at them, but she doesn't really pay them much mind. Philomena is just like, oh, hey, sup? Ooh, we got some serpent ladies in here now. Nice.
Please do not.
She immediately darts at Mitrik and tries to attack her.
No.
Yeah! So are you holding?
Okay.
Are you attempting to hold her back?
Yes.
Okay. Let me go right now. Let me go. I'm sorry. Have we met?
No, and that's kind of the problem. No.
Let me go, brother. That's when Mitrik starts to put 2 and 2 together, and she starts to back up at the corner.
I'm just kind of gonna look at her apologetically. Yeah, that bond that got attached to you had to come from somewhere.
Why is she here?
Janara, sit your serpent ass down before we put you down.
Do not make that threat idly. She does She does. You can't deny she does have the right to be angry, but yes, please don't kill her.
Being angry and sitting down is the same. It can be done together. However, hostile action will be met with hostile action.
She does point her spear, but she doesn't advance. I am only doing this because of the situation that I'm in. Do not think that I, for a second, will keep my eyes off of you.
Oh good, I'm gonna need an extra doses of lavender this time around.
I'm going to have to explain several things to you when this is over. Okay.
Oh boy, did I come down here for dinner and a show or what? Hey, Nahiri, can I add to the seat? Oh, she can't talk. She's got an entire steak in her mouth.
Just be, I'm not gonna say civil, but just don't draw blood here for a minute. I'm having a hard enough time. I've had a surprisingly easy time not getting killed so far.
Can you at the very least explain what she is doing here?
Because she's here because she's here because she's here because she's the reason that ultimately that I have the capacity to feel. You've surely felt the change when you touched me.
The very instant.
But it was still unmistakably me.
You're not the blank slate I was able to find comfort in, but I could still tell that it was you.
Yeah, there is another. I don't know how much you know about everything she's done, but there is another personality that she installed that I've recently regained control from for the moment. But that personality grew into a soul. I don't know how, but it did.
That explains the other feeling that I felt. I could tell it was you when I touched you, but I felt something else. Once the helmet came off, I was confused because all I saw was you. I thought that perhaps there were two of you. If there was only one. But I suppose that is the joke, isn't it? There actually is two of you.
Yes, the man
The
you
real
know.
one and the fake one.
I would be careful about that fake one. You know not what he represents yet. He may be more important than I am.
I will have to ask why I should even care. As far as I'm concerned, whatever he or it even was, not you. That's like saying the copy has become the original.
Right now? You don't have a reason to care. I said he might become more important.
stick around for a while, you may get to observe it, observe the phenomenon yourself. Understand right now because of who might or what might be listening in. It is difficult to explain without sabotaging our race further.
No, I entirely understand. I suppose that I really need to bite my tongue at this moment. You're off the hook for now, cat.
And if it's any consolation, she didn't know about you.
I don't care. This means that she's even more ignorant.
Sorry.
Mietrich is... You normally see Mietrich as a very strong and stoic-looking type, but she looks very vulnerable right now. She actually does turn and leans on the table as Anaran is giving food.
Food and tea.
Janara very angrily begins to stuff her face until she takes the first few bites. Huh. You know, this is actually quite good. Far better than what we would normally do. Just grab a carcass and burn it over a flame for a while. This actually has depth.
Yeah, they use these things called spices, and it actually makes food edible rather than just a source of not dying.
Is that so? You will let me know of these spices, and I will thank you for it.
Salt, pepper, little bit of rosemary, little bit of thyme, little bit of sage, a decent amount of lavender, because lavender's a good one.
Disregard that last one.
Plants. You put plants on meat to taste this good? Well, that's interesting. And rocks. Plants and rocks.
Then it gets boiled in duck fat.
Now we're talking. Boiling it in the innards of a lower life form.
You know, I've never thought about it that way. Maybe plants and rocks. I mean, the plants, sure. I've never thought about it in terms of rocks. Maybe that's why the dwarves prefer caves so much.
Anaran
it's not
shrugs.
because they're just cavemen.
I don't know. Anaran's just like, I don't fucking know.
So, during this moment, a fog starts to come in. This fog begins to envelop the ship rather quickly. However, you would think that, oh, we're inside and the fog can't possibly bother us in here. Unfortunately, even the inside of the ship begins to get foggy. So everyone starts to see as it begins to envelop everything.
Holy shit.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
Yeah, it's about to get that foggy. Sue holds up a sign. Who opened a window?
Anaran's like, what the fuck did Vix break again?
Oh god,
No, there's the
no,
distinct
theories of
sound
meeting
of
the ship.
a blade practically materializing in my fucking hand.
So, as this fog continues to thicken, Kaylee, you can hear Ryudo starting to stir awake. What's going on? Where am I? What?
Oh, yeah.
Why am I in the clouds?
He will notice that he's still holding Kaylee's hand, so she hasn't let go of his hand.
All right. And since you have not let go of his hand, neither has Nami. You both feel, in fact, all of you feel a slight shift.
It's weather terrorism.
Oh god.
You're getting attacked by Cobra!
Oh god, I'm gonna comment and do somebody into the TV.
Oh my god. Okay.
Fucking weather terrorism.
Welcome.
All right.
If I was a druid, I could do this myself.
Weather terrorism. That's actually kind of a unique idea for a story.
All right. Give me a second to get things set up here.
Guy, it's dumb.
That's
Nobody
just-
can
that-
control the weather.
But
Tell that to the druids!
I was about to say, druids.
To be fair, they
You piss
I'm
off a
talking
circle of
about like
druids.
actual real life.
Well, yeah, obviously no one can actually control weather in real life.
Okay.
Tell that to
And you said it would be a
Popeye.
good story.
Yeah, for like a science fiction story or a fantasy story.
Tell that to Operation Popeye.
Operation Papa. What?
don't worry about it.
God damn it! Now I want to replay Persona 4.
I say
If-
a blue boat pulls up the sides like, "Welcome to my velvet." Nope, not this group again. Nope.
Fuck off, Igor. We don't need you.
He just sees Ryudo and he's like, Kagato?
And he's like, oh god, nope, I'm out of here.
Actually, that'll work.
My name. Hi, I am the assistant of this velvet room. My name is Marie Antoinette. No.
I think I'm actually going to need to take a 5 myself.
Mhm.
Okay.
But I will at least bring you here. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you're not supposed to. All right.
In this 5-minute interval, Khajiit welcomes
Oh.
all to Khajiit Emporium.
Letting you know, Kagato, I made a new figure for Jade. So if I unlinked the other one, so if you're looking for Jade,
I was, yes, thank you.
it's called Jade version 2.
Got it. Yep, got it. Oh, I should
Cool.
probably grab the idle one.
Yes. Well, you can bring in both, just because there's
Fucking-
two.
She fucking charges in at Scythe at the ready. Sup, bitches!
All right. So I am going
I wouldn't put it
to
past her.
first do this, and then do this, and then do this. And then step away for a moment.
Oh no,
Same.
Mystery Incorporated!
What?
This reminds me of Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated.
Oh, there. The map took a little bit long for it to load.
No, this is just heaven from Persona from Persona 4.
Jesus.
No,
all
this
the
is
Persona
I
4,
know.
all the Persona 4 references tonight.
Well, there's Persona in general.
But now that we're on the break, if a certain other merchant wants to come in, now he may.
Give him a minute. Khajiit is working with his boss, not boss. Khajiit does not want to do the specific advertisement.
I know workers here to help Khajiit.
I have plenty of workers. I don't know why he's here. Khajiit has no clue why he's here.
Alright, very interesting. Nice about growing. Personal growing.
Apology, Khajiit. You got away from me. This way, Rook. Come on. Holds him by the ear.
Khajiit does not understand. How is this supposed to work? Why are you suddenly here? Khajiit welcomes you here.
You have the door open.
Khajiit never. Oh, for Khajiit, fucking damn it.
You use it or wield it. One or two. And each of them can try, but question is, can he actually pull?
For the comedy for the bit of the comedy, yes.
Khajiit welcomes all to Khajiit Emporium, where Khajiit sells many things, trinkets, odds and ends. If Khajiit had a sister, Khajiit would sell his sister. Khajiit offers weapons, armor, potions, weapon forging, armor forging, special made orders. Khajiit welcomes all. Khajiit Oracle has small-time dining room.
All
But
right,
Khajiit does not
Khajiit, it's
use it.
time for you to go. It's my territory.
Oh, Khajiit is not. Oh. Hello, Reggie of the Nulls.
Come on, into the portal you go. Absies, get out.
Ah,
I'll give your ass a good
Khajiit
spank as I
says-
throw you in there. And one, and a two, and a yeet.
Khajiit will file a complaint.
Eat the Khajiit.
Yeetus Kajitus.
Yeetus Kajitus. Oh,
What's-
I love it.
What's going on? What's going on? Kagato was yelling. I could hear him from downstairs. What was going on?
Yeetus Kajitus.
Khajiit and Reginald were getting into an argument, and I said Yeetus Kajitus, and Kagato loved it.
Khajiit will remember this.
Hey,
Oh, I certainly hope he does.
Well, I'm safe. I'm not in that campaign.
if we are all back,
All right.
Matt.
Yeah, actually, is everybody back?
I'm back.
Charles was just talking just a second ago, so I'm pretty sure he's here.
Okay, I do have to say, Kagato, how many hours did these trees take?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
I copy pasted.
You know what? Fair enough. Smart man. Don't be like me, who will do this and then hand do this piece by piece.
What?
Kira
Do
and
the
Mel,
hard
are
way
you
when you
here?
can do the easy way. Work smarter, not
said
harder.
every. It said every.
Well,
Rebellion
comment
said that
ever.
when smoking,
Yep,
to
but he's
smoke- He is
listening.
listening, so.
Oh, okay. Well, he's gonna need to come back and move his figure at some.
To
But
find
I
another
will,
5 minutes, I guess.
I will give him 5 minutes. But if he's not back by then, and I do not want him to rush either, then I will continue on without him, and then he'll just catch up. But since he's listening, I will at the very least give you guys a bit of a background. So, as the fog comes through, you all find yourselves opening your eyes, and you are no longer on the ship. You're all together, but you have a couple of guests with you. As Kaylee was holding on to Ryudo, and Ryudo and Nami were also held hand in hand. Perhaps that is also the reason why they are here with you. Everyone else on the ship, nowhere to be found. Ah! What's going
Somebody wake him up.
I'm already
Up.
awake. Oh,
He
yeah.
is awake. He just needs to get up onto his
Yeah.
feet.
Oh no! Oh no! No! This can't be right. No!
No, no, no,
Weirdo.
Weirdo. You're not dead. You're not dead. You're not dead. You're not dead. It's okay.
It's worse than that. It's worse than
No.
that.
No.
Where the hell are we?
No.
Question, Kagato. Yeah, how do we figure out where the fuck we are?
Well, there is a pathway in front of you.
There is that, yes, but I'm more like, what knowledge roll do we need to roll? Religion,
I would say
Arcana.
the closest thing would be religion. I would say is going to be the only thing.
Perfect guidance. Oh, hey, sweet. Nope, that's a 1d6. Hey, 21.
21. All right. You've heard of a place like this before. A meeting place of the gods and the celestials, a very beautiful place known as the Garden of Elysium.
Hey guys, we're in Valhalla. No, we're actually in Elysium. So it looks to be one of the many realms of Elysium too.
Nope,
Probably
nope.
one of the meeting places.
So back.
Ryudo,
back.
you're already here,
Come
so
on.
you can't leave, so you might as well move forward.
She's
along,
still
Captain.
technically holding his hand.
Come along, Captain. You like adventure, don't you? Well, this is a new adventure into a dark and scary place that you seem to dislike.
Don't
I
think that's
swear.
helping him much, Nami.
Nami? I swear. Yeah, sure.
Ryudo. You trust me, right?
Of course I trust you.
And you know that I wouldn't put you in any danger, right?
Of course.
Then you'll be fine. You're not alone. We're all here together.
And that is when you hear some footsteps coming your way. Of course, he's gonna be fine. After all, this was arranged for, well, not just his idiot's sake, but all of you.
Ah, yes. Finally.
Yes, finally. But
You know, we just killed the entire aspect of Tharizdun, so, you know, good time on timing.
Not the entire aspect.
We
that
stabbed his
is-
eye out.
That is precisely why we are going forward with this.
I'm back.
Because, welcome back. Because now is the time that all of you are neck deep in the shit. So, I know you asked to meet with the Triad. And don't worry, they're here. But it's not just them. You'll see what I mean. Bring the idiot and follow me.
You heard him,
Come
Carlos.
along.
Follow us.
Come on, Ryudo.
I don't know, like this place.
Just stick with me, okay?
Alright.
Everything will be alright.
I assure you all are absolutely safe here. After all, this is a place of, well, we'll call
It's
it respite
Elysium.
for you. For us, it's just a meeting hall, but it is quite nice if you take a look around.
This is Elysium, a neutral good realm. Nobody here is going to attack us without really damn good cause.
So I have a few characters I gotta drag, so I'll let you all reach the entrance, and then I'll explain more of what you see.
Yeah.
Yep, that's why. It's a good thing the other Bell's asleep. He might actually pick a fight.
Oh boy, that would end in disaster.
Oh, I
About
have
that.
been muted. I have been muted this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Because he said, because I actually specifically said, "Oh, don't worry, I'll be sure to give them one."
Oh, for
Nope,
fuck's
nope,
sake.
nope. I'm hiding now. No, nope.
So,
Like my sword has been drawn this whole time.
Ouroboros, relax, please.
oh, hey, they're here. Hey guys. Oh, hi. Timora is just all smiles, going up, waving to everybody. Goes over to Chase specifically.
My lady, it's good to see you again.
Oh, good to see you too. Has that coin helped?
A little bit, but that's good that I haven't had to use it often.
Ah, excellent. That's what I like to hear. I wanted to give you a little bit of a boost out there, but if you've never had to really need it, then that's even better. Vitra, you've got mine behind you. Oh, fuck. Just steps aside. Perilous.
My lady.
I'm gonna grab you by the ear and drag you to the side for a second.
Ow, 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 ow. What I do now? I cannot move. There we go.
There you go. Well, I see that mine isn't the only idiot in your group.
Lady Calypso?
Ah, so you do know me.
Please
What are you
don't
going?
give...
with that
You
sword.
all seem to be on friendly terms, so I'll leave you all to your discussions. I got a different conversation to have.
Well,
Sama?
No, please.
Please be patient. Your conversation will come, I assure you.
and I don't think that sword is going to work. Hello, Anaran.
He will politely bow his head.
There is another that we have invited to be here, but unfortunately she has ignored our summons, so apologies.
Let me
but...
guess, milady?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's always busy from what I'm aware. We
She
have much to
is.
discuss privately, but I'm sure the more important things must be dealt with first.
Of course. That is exactly why I am here. Because of, well, everything that is going on and the stakes that I also have in this. But also because you wanted to speak with me and, well, it's a shame that we could not bring Nahiri here, but we had to bring those that mattered the most in this. Now,
It's fair.
it's gonna be a moment before everything starts, so by all means, make yourself comfortable. If there's anything that you need, food, drink, or whatnot, I'm sure that we can conjure it for you.
For
So,
now, I think we just have a few people that need to relax.
Yes, that one there seems especially on edge. Well, two sides, I should say.
Well, and he'll look back at Akira, who, just with his passive insight, can tell is not doing too great. He's a little on guard, I guess.
Well. He just kind of goes around, looking at you from all sides.
Guard. That's a word.
I don't know why. Why would you be on guard? You're an adorable one. Kind of reaches over and tries to fluff your hair a little bit.
Just, don't see many angels around.
Ah, well, the angels are at work except for Phetria there, although she is the caretaker of Ryudo, and she is the one that helped arrange this whole thing. And Angela, unfortunately, is not here for Garl. She's also busy. But it's not the angels that need to be here to discuss things, because they don't really know a lot. We don't even really know much either, but that's... We're going to share what little we do, or what little we can. So there's no need to be on edge. You're
If
among
I may.
friends.
He might feel more comfortable if something of his... What was her good name again, Akira? Inari?
I would leave my goddess out of it. I'll be fine.
Nari. Interesting. She is more of neutral, so that would explain why she might not have wanted to be here. Though, if I remember correctly, based off the information I have on you, would you feel comfortable if I asked if Amaya could be?
As I said, I'll be fine.
Alright, very well. But again, do not worry. We're all friends here. Now, he's going to go back to Anaran for a moment, but we are going to shift as Sarenrae speaking to Carolus. I know you've been trying to reach out, and I do apologize for being so busy, but something like this is exactly why I have not been able to answer too many of your calls.
No, I get it. You told me before that you've been very busy because of this. I'm glad to know that you got them. That's all.
Well, I have gotten them. After all, you are somebody I'm paying very close attention to all the time, which also means that, tapping you very firmly on the chest, you are wavering. I see very little spark in you, and that disappoints me. What is going on, Carolus? I cannot get into your head. I cannot force my way in thoughts. You need to come clean to me.
I wish you could do that, because saying it in words, it sounds childish. It sounds petty. It sounds
stupid.
Terrible. Yes. Every single degrading thing I could probably say about myself.
Well then, I suppose I should take you a little bit further. Not now, but just take you alone. Have a bit of a confessional time with you. As I think you're going to need it. Remember, I am on your side, okay? I'm not here to judge you. I am here to help you and guide you. So, when that time comes after this meeting is over, you will be coming with me and you will be opening up. Am I clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Because there's something I need to talk to you about as well, but now is not that time. This comes first. So, at the same time, you can just see, or you all can pretty much see up in the, we'll start with the top right corner. Oh, my friends are here!
Shut up, Soul!
So, please, no. But I haven't seen them since the wedding, and, we're the bestest of... No, you're not.
Did you really
Looks
have
like
to
you're not the
invite him?
popular type, are you, Soul?
Well then, hello everyone, and welcome to our humble little abode here. Do make yourselves comfortable, and we'll be all with you shortly. We are still getting some preparations done. But
He got kicked out.
That's believable.
Call us here and then make us wait.
I'm working on it.
Forgive him.
Absolute disgrace.
Well, don't forgive Soul. I don't really care about Soul.
My brother is a nitwit, but he's trying. As for me, I'm really here on two reasons. One, on his behalf, and two, because Jade wants to speak with all of you. So, I will mostly be around, but if you have any questions for me, I will answer as best as I can. At the same time, a more friendly face, of course, steps up. My apologies that I did not actually greet you the second you came in here, but I was having a deep discussion with a mutual friend. You see Stiggs.
Oh, shit!
Stiggs?
Yes. Hello, Chesarak.
Well, it has been a while since I've been addressed by that name. I've only just come to remember
I wouldn't have
who
known
I was.
about you.
Oh, really? Well,
I wouldn't have known about you unless Garl told me.
Well, I suppose that, girl, you probably shouldn't have opened your mouth on that one. I believe it was best that he knew at the time. Ah, well, that's neither here nor there. Thing is, well, considering everything that's going on, I really needed to get back to my actual duties. So I left the town of Dales after I came to who I was, and that's why I'm here. Because we all have a very large stake in this, and especially considering what has been done with my people and what you have done for them. I want to lend my aid as best as I can. So,
Welcome aboard.
of course. Now, I would say that you all can, of course, well, you've probably already heard it a billion times. Make yourselves comfortable, but we will be meeting on the inside. There's plenty of seats for you. Take a pick. I think Helm's in there somewhere.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to fucking update my goddamn sending list. Uh-oh, here we go.
Does
Alright.
it
no.
even work on divines?
Yes,
It
it
did
does.
solve.
Yeah,
In theory.
there's only a 5% chance of failure if they're on a different plane of existence. But yes, you can send to gods.
In theory. In theory.
Well,
Alright.
we haven't been told no, so
Aaron Ray. Oh
Well,
boy.
One after
that's
another. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just say, oh, that's right. Anna hadn't met Timora yet. This is his first time meeting her too.
Uh-huh. That's why I said fuck.
I could have sworn that he knew me.
He was
That was
outside when
out-
we last time we met, my lady.
Huh.
I saw your statue though.
Oh,
Good statue, except for the broken piece.
Right. I would greatly appreciate everything that you've done for me down there. Thank you.
He just bows politely.
Well, Calypso, I do believe that we should probably begin here soon. Why don't we go on inside? Is it that time already? Alright, very well then. So, them, start making their way in.
People, you've heard them. Let's head in.
Boy.
This is gonna be interesting.
I don't know what to expect, so everyone just be open-minded.
Well, we are in the presence of God.
there's two people you need to tell that to.
I can tell that too, but they won't listen to me.
Yeah.
True.
And Thama, I'm not going to try and force him. Ryudo just needs to come to accept it.
It's,
Not
You
me.
really can't force me to do anything.
Hold on,
I
I'm staging a couple of
checked
things here.
That's fine. And I'll just. That's why I said I wasn't gonna try. Nami,
I
bring him
didn't
in.
ever
when you're
say
able to.
force. I said convince.
you supposed to go upstairs or downstairs?
Downstairs. They're downstairs.
Oops, my bad.
Don't worry, I almost went upstairs too.
Yeah, I was going upstairs as well. It's like, where are they?
Alright, pick your spots. Ah, fuck. Time to add Helm to the list. My ever-growing list of 1,000 NPCs.
People to harass for sending.
I don't harass gods with sending.
Except for Soul.
I will harass Soul if he annoys me, yes.
By the way, how is face sending this going?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'll do that before work tomorrow. And then I'll work on it after work. And then everything else.
Of course, of course. Excuse me, everyone. I have to bring in the subject, as it were.
He might go try fighting. Just a heads up.
I hope he does.
So,
Mama, please.
as
No.
Garl steps out, there's the sound of footsteps coming down from your left-hand side as a well-armored individual, well, I guess down the left side and then down the middle, a decently well-armored individual starts making his way down. He is less armored than someone like Helm, but he definitely seems to be very much like a warrior, carries himself very proudly. He steps up and starts speaking to Helm for a moment. Next, coming down on the other side, someone else that looks very much like a warrior, though different. Or we'll call him more barbaric looking. Though not by much, he also seems to carry himself very well. Though there's some interesting traits about him. He is missing one of his arms, and he has a blindfold over his eyes. Though he seems to be able to maneuver and walk like anyone else would. Goes up and speaks to Helm.
It's 2 more.
And then finally coming down, also on the same side, though he's shambling a little bit, moving rather slowly. Seems to be one more. Looks to be, we'll say, a man in his early 30s. But the way that he seems to be looking decrepit and injured, say that been through quite a bit.
Hey, Kagato, quick question.
Yes.
How noisy is Anaran's head getting?
At this moment, incredibly.
Yeah, he just holds up a hand to the side of his ear. Ow! Ow! Okay. Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling?
So, despite all of that noise in your head, there is no gaze upon you from the individual that comes down the aisle. Not at the moment, at least. However, he does turn and looks at Belle. And he smiles. And he goes and speaks to Helm, who eventually then steps to the side. Here. So, this arranged, and then finally, at long last, you just hear, "No, please, no! Oh, shut up! This is for your own good!" Oh, quit your crybaby, big boy. You just see the embarrassing...
Come on, Ryudo, it's fine.
You just see the embarrassing image of Ryudo being dragged by his ankle as he's clawing at the ground as Garl is just dragging him further. Nami's just watching and giggling. Come on! Come on! In fact, I do believe that you're probably best off in the front row! The back rows are better. You don't have to crane your neck or anything.
Ryudo,
Front
come
row
on.
faster to a fight.
This isn't a theater. God. He just grabs him. Get over there. Now, my dear.
Not even looking, I just point out front row's faster to the fight.
My dear, if you could be so kind as to... There seems to be a nice seat there behind the others. If you could, make yourself comfortable. Oh, all right. Actually, I get a whole bench to myself. Oh, that's great! Oh, what a ragtag we've got here. And so, as you all have entered, you can take a look, as there is quite the group of people here. Many that you know, many that you don't. but they are all celestials of godlike power. You now stand before, as far as the new ones are concerned, Tyr, Torm, and Ilmater triad. 3 of them standing up at the top. Garl, out in the front, looks at all of you. I am sorry to have had this be, to literally snatch you away from your home, but this is really the only way that we can really think to get this done. This is a meeting that I had hoped would never occur, actually. It has always been, and will always be, forbidden for us to meddle in the affairs of the world. Though we may help teach and guide those to make better lives for themselves and their fellow neighbor, we've always believed in the free will of those living on the plane. So, right now, I'm going to say if anybody wants to say or do anything first before you all truly begin, now is the time. Though Garl does put up his hands. Do not worry, we will be able to answer some of your questions as best to our ability. But we ask that you hold those deep, important questions to the end. Because there's something that we must ask of you first. So that in mind, is there anything that anybody would like to say or do first?
Free will. Saren Ray literally just referred to this one, gesturing to Carolus, as property.
I referred to him as mine, but that does not mean that he's property. He's mine as my champion.
Her responsibility, so to speak.
Same difference.
I can assure you, he can do whatever it is that he wants. But by working for me, he is bound to do what is needed of him. If he chooses to go against it, then that is his free will. I cannot force him ever, nor do I plan to. And do I even think that I need to? I have a feeling that he is, once he finds that self-esteem hiding in there, that he is going to be a champion worth remembering, just like all of you.
Thank you.
At least the cult's honest with their bullshit.
We're good for that one. How? He's still a little skeptical.
Skeptical?
It's alright. I could tell. I was watching Bell for the longest time. And that might be the body, but the heart is different. So?
Don't presume to know me. You've ignored so much.
He actually takes that and lowers his head a little bit, like he knows, and he feels for that. I am sorry. Does stand back where he was, because even Ryudo was looking at him once Bell mentioned that, seeming to almost agree with him. With Bell, not Ilmater.
So, Anaran's just gonna turn a little bit to the side. Sorrow, could you explain what the fuck's going on in there? Why are you so damn noisy?
Because he is the one that brought me to this pathetic state to begin with. That one specifically.
Great, thanks. Get your credit, keep it down.
Very well, but I would advise you to not mingle with him for too long, lest I get a little bit noisier.
I'll do what I can.
Good. Well, I can't
They're just
say the
jealous
same
that he's
for
better
Raph,
than-
however.
They're just jealous that he's better at their job than they are.
So, anything else? Actually, I will say, why exactly am I here? We'll get to that. But it wasn't an accident. Huh. Okay.
I think most of us will let our talking come later.
Very well. So, as I was saying, we try not to meddle in the affairs of the mortal realm too much. After all, if we did, there could be repercussions. We prefer that people be able to have the freedom to do and say what they want, to act as they want, to be who they want. Exactly why Chesrak is going around and trying to change how the outlook on goblins are. Glubiet isn't exactly a great role model for that. But, being said, and yet, despite this, even if people treat life and freedom as a gift, there are those who would abuse that freedom for the sake of wickedness, be it of their own dark hearts or the influence of other deities that would put them on the path of sin. I appreciate your enthusiasm, Helm, but you didn't have to quite cut him off like that, but he is right. This is not only true of mortal men, but even among our own ranks. For even we are not immune to the call to the dark, or for those with dark hearts to reclaim the light. We must always stay true to our ideals, lest the worst be brought upon the world. Everyone. Garl, I appreciate it. I'll take it from here. As you say. He's going to step on back. Tyr takes the front. As was said by Garl, we cannot directly meddle in your affairs. If we were to get involved, then imagine the state of things. It's not merely the thought of people refraining from self-reliance and preservation and expecting us to do everything for them. Those from the Hells, the Abyss, the darkness across all the planes themselves would begin to more directly interfere. We are at a stalemate, and if one were to overstep their boundaries, the other side would follow in retaliation. Those caught in the middle of it all be all of you. Be the mortal realms. It is precisely for that reason that I could not help but I could not do anything to help save my beloved Wintervale. Merely help guide the resistance from afar. I, too, have to play a passive role. For the last time I tried to directly get involved for the sake of my people, it ended in disaster.
Don't worry, Luna. I got it.
I know. Yes, it's so that we all watched and waited for years upon years, lifetimes and lifetimes, and with the rising numbers of greed, murder, and sin and darkness, quite a lot of us began. He's right. You see, there was an unfortunate moment in history that was the straw that broke the camel's back, as it were. As he starts to look over towards... I've got this one. The Rising of the Red-Eyed Raven. You, Ryudo. Vitria! There's no hiding it, Garl. They all know the filth that he is by now. The only reason we're even keeping him is because he can help reveal the Raven's secrets. Nothing more.
Ah, a volunteer.
Vitria, that is enough.
Geralt will put an arm in front of Bell. No. I got this one.
Please calm yourselves, Vitria. Stand down. I know how you feel, but stand down. Now. As it stands, the man before us right now may share the body and soul, but that heart and mind were grown separately to that of Red-Eye. The personality to stand on its own. There is a great lingering pain within his heart. He does not wish to become what he once was. The man before us has touched a great many. Even saving a child of yours, Calypso. You as well, Chesarak. What's more, saved Queen Aurora from drowning. He's looking over towards Ami.
Wait, Queen?
Queen?
Huh? What?
Hold up. Could I? What would I need to roll for that name?
History for the Feywild.
Ah, fuck.
So, if you don't deal with the Feywild, it'll be history at disadvantage.
Well, I already rolled in that one, so.
Oh, okay.
Can I try rolling?
I mean, sure, but of course you can always ask.
I mean, okay. What do you mean? What?
She's a queen. You're serious?
What?
Arnami, a queen of the Feywild.
I suppose you all don't know, considering the whole memory thing. Yes, she is Queen Aurora, Archfey. Aurora of the Glittering Stars.
Where does she sit on the court?
I don't know. What? I'm so confused.
Also, she's a little bit memory lost too, so you might want to be a little bit more careful.
Right.
Yeah, there's one around.
I imagine that this would come as a bit of a shock. But she does sit at the Sealy Court. For it is her that is the queen of the very stars themselves. And because of her disappearance, it's a lot more dark in the Feywild. Huh?
Uh-huh.
There are
Well,
no
that's a problem.
There are no stars to guide, no stars to illuminate, and Vecna is taking full advantage.
Is that the monster that's been killing the fairies there?
No. Lord of Undeath, Keeper of Secrets, Mortal Ascended Deity of Undeath.
It's not him, but it might be one of his minions.
Or one of his creations.
I'm afraid that that's much of all that we know about the situation in the Feywild. However, it is exactly what is going on there, eluding our gaze, that concerns us. Because what could happen there could happen everywhere if it continues. Now, I do believe that we should probably... What do you think? I suppose we should tell them a little bit more. There's still some details that they don't know. That being said, Vitria, are you satisfied at least at the moment? Very well. But I refuse to relinquish my observation and guidance of him until this all ends. So if I must protect him until that time comes, then so be it.
And what exactly do you intend to guide? It's just the blind leading the blind.
That is a very good question, Featria. He is the one that you chose. You purposely chose him because you wanted to make sure that he would not rise again. Is that right? So, you are going to make sure that we honor the request of our mutual friend, Anaran. We have come to a conclusion based off of what you have requested. A means to protect Ryudo from being directly, we'll just say, defiled by Bicus. We are going to have Featria act as his shield. If they attempt, she will make sure it does not come.
Question 2. 1, if she does, wouldn't she fall?
You're going to have... wouldn't she fall?
Fall from the heavens, land in the 9 hells, be consumed by corruption.
Fall protecting somebody that need to be protected? No. She will not fall protecting somebody that needs help.
Second question. Can't you just tear out the whole Raven part and kill it?
I'm afraid that's not possible for us. After all, the Raven part's not even in him.
That's what the treasures are for.
You're catching
Fascinating.
on. You're precisely correct. Now then.
Those treasures are pieces of Raven's soul.
I do believe that could be correct. For all... well... I believe that you'll probably find out a little bit more about that when you actually hear it from the man himself. Though I don't mean that you're going to be speaking to old Red-Eye, no. When he was captured and his ship was destroyed, the King of Croy held on to all sorts of records in relation to him. And it just so happened that they have a hand on his very journal, though they cannot open it. It is sealed. Only one person can open it. You can't be serious!
You
Afraid
can.
so.
Ryudo, this is similar pathing to that of a lich. Raven tried to turn himself into a lich-like being.
That is one theory, though we unfortunately don't know. That is why we're hoping that through this information we will become aware, and we can maybe help do something about it. I think we should probably tell them a little bit more about the other side of things. After all, if they're going to learn more about Red-Eye from the King of Croy, they're not going to learn too much about the other one. Right. Yes, young lady. He seems to know exactly who and what you are, despite looking blind.
I only have one question. You said that he had the body and the soul of Raven. What do you mean by that?
It means... this is going to be a little bit difficult for you to hear, you know. Ryudo is Raven, as you probably know. But also not quite. He is a reincarnation of him. Birthed by one of the ziggurats.
God damn it, Chase. We were so close.
Still
So
clumsy.
that's why Dragon's Howl's so pissed off. They're trying to get enough souls to see if they can't make a third one that's more pliable.
That makes sense.
Well,
They can't get to Ryudo. Why not make an exact copy?
it's not
Sure.
quite like that, though.
Gather enough malevolence to forcibly wake him up.
That definitely could be. We also don't know much about the plans of Bicus, but I think that we should share with you exactly what we do know based off of the things we've seen, the things we've heard. We're not all-knowing and all-seeing as much as people might hope to believe, but our information gathering is pretty top-notch. So, that being said, I think we should probably start with it. Especially considering it truly started with the goblins. Is that right, Shezarek? Well, in a matter of speaking, but it starts before that. But as far as my people are concerned, you all know the plight of them. Most are influenced by Maglubiet, but as you have seen in the archipelago, they have chosen a different path. But they are still needing to recover from the great injustice forced upon them, just because of who and what they are, and because of the ambitions of the Man in Black. They were used against their will for the creation of tools and weapons to assist his dark ambition. So, I'm sure you've seen them, correct? The automatons.
You mean the bodies that we currently have somebody else in?
I suppose. Did you?
Yes,
Did you
we
procure
use-
one? Well,
Yes.
that's hilarious.
Anyway.
The one you call Bicus. I'm sure he intends to gather up all the artifacts and guardians of Ferrisdune to give himself a power that even we cannot hope to stand against. The power of annihilation. And it's for that reason that we believe that he's needing to use those automatons for a very important reason. And that is why we have summoned you here so soon after the fact. You've dealt with one of them. Very recently.
That was an artifact?
It felt like it was the actual Therisdune, though.
No. Just a part of him.
A guardian. A guardian bound to power and protect the Ziggurat. However, that's the very thing. They're bound to it. So, what would you say if I told you that there's a very good chance he plans to unbind them, to use them for the Ziggurats when he seems fit to do so, and outside?
You annihilate the realms.
Exactly. That is the problem, isn't it? Well, no doubt that the Yuan-Ti saw it within the Ziggurats to try and take it for themselves. Though they, thankfully, are having trouble figuring out how it all works, still, it makes them a danger as well. If Bicus and his team are defeated, they're the problem.
Bicus knows how to use it.
That is... I hope that's not the case.
Either he knows how to, or he's starting to figure it out.
He's using the Yuan-Ti as the test subjects. He put him on the scent by whatever means. Now they're fucking around with it and he's watching.
Learning via observation.
Well, that certainly would make sense, wouldn't it? Well, you know that staff that he uses?
Yes.
Well, it's not just a spear. The key a key to control the ziggurats. So no doubt that might be the very path that he's putting them on. Trying to understand more on how they work. Can't do much with the key if you don't know how to use the device.
Also, don't know how the key's useless if you don't know where to plug it in.
Haley, it looked like
What
that you
does
had
this-
a question.
What does this have to do with Raven?
Well, that is the very thing that is a little confusing, and we're hoping to learn more about that from the archives that the king has. All we can say is that, separate from Raven, we have a very, very good idea exactly what is going on between the interesting little alliance that has formed between Bicus, Vecna, and Orcus. There is the sound of footsteps coming from behind everyone. I believe that I can finally answer that.
Ah, a lady.
So that's her.
So stepping up, clad in black, large feathered wings spread out, is the Raven Queen. Ah! So you did actually answer our summons. Welcome, welcome! I had to be here.
Anaran is on one knee, bowing his head.
She steps forward and places a hand upon your head, Anaran. You have a lot of noise. You have a lot of noise indeed. Stand, Anaran. You're going to want to hear what I have to say because this is going to involve you too.
He just gets up, as you wish.
So she just steps and continues on, almost taking the center. All right. I have been watching those two for quite some time, and I think I've finally understood exactly what this whole thing is about. And it's really rather annoying and asinine, but it is something that is going to affect everyone. As you can tell, Bicus is gathering up all sorts of artifacts of Tharizdun, guardians of Tharizdun. What is Tharizdun but the god of annihilation? What is his power but annihilation? Annihilation to destroy even the gods themselves. I'm sure that he plans to use the weapons and powers that he's gaining to share it with my enemies. Combine their forces to overpower me, so that Orcus can take my seat in the Shadowfell, while Vecna takes the Feywild to corrupt it, taking all the magic and arcane secrets for himself. It would become a second Shadowfell with Vecna as its god. I assume that the third player in this, the Dark Wizard Bicus, I'm sure his prize is the material plane itself, and all the remaining treasures of Red Eye. He'll be able to do so with the backing of Orcus and Vecna both. They're all a triple threat, using the powers of the Chained One to control all the planes, eliminate any opposition, no doubt spreading their influence beyond that. And with me supposedly being gone, there'll be a true fear of death, reducing opposition against any of them, as Orcus would just consume their souls as soon as death takes them. stronger in the process and subjecting the dead to eternal suffering. And yet all it'll do is create a power struggle between the three, as Vecna will probably attempt to use his newfound powers to try to overthrow the others. Or Orcus will be so engorged on souls that he'll be nigh unstoppable. No doubt Bicus will have the ziggurats of annihilation and the control of the beasts of Tharizdun, along with all those gems. All of those that he could want for conquest. And what will happen in the end? Everyone's caught in the crossfires. Everything gets destroyed.
And Tharizdun wins.
Reality becomes undone completely. Nothing will matter anymore.
Exactly. Tharizdun is not directly involved in this, no doubt. He's sitting by, watching with the biggest smile on his face. Because some individuals caught wind of the powers that he had, wanted his power for themselves, wanted to control, wanted to dominate, and then that greed will continue until there's nothing left.
As he typically does.
Emissaries. Go ahead.
Letting morality and mortality kill itself.
As you all can see, we are all at risk. Shambles down the stairs slowly. We are all at risk. Especially the Raven Queen herself, or rather, the very rule over life and death itself hangs in the balance. Future of the very plains, the lives of billions. It's brought us.
That's your own fault.
You're right.
That's the fault of all of you people.
And that is exactly why we have come to this conclusion. Emissaries! Garlestone steps up. My friends, you have helped invigorate the hope I had started to lose all those years ago. When I took on the guise of Reginald, the jester salesman, I had done so with the hopes of meeting adventurers with strong hearts and minds. Perhaps even a faint sense of humor. There were other adventuring parties, mercenaries, treasure hunters, even pirates. There's even a bard that I had hoped would use his song to spread hope and kindness. Only for him to be another succumb to greed and sin. Just as I was on my way to a port town named Coral to donate my wares and hang up my slippers and jingling hat, I met a group of individuals that helped reinvigorate my lost hope. You. While we have no right...
You say that we reinvigorated you, that we brought hope back to you. Back then, we barely even knew each other. I didn't know her that well. I didn't even know who Ryuta was, or Chase, or Anaran, or even Evelyn, or Kira, or Bren. We were just a bunch of people traveling together just to get to one road to the other. Strangers. Weren't even close. Weren't even a family. Why us? Have you seen how we argue with one another? How we're constantly at each other's throats most times? How we have our own prides, our own sins? And you think we're the best answer for this? Why are we the best answer?
Because even if you have internal fighting and conflicts, in the end, I know you all care for each other on some level. You have the heart and the drive. And because when all is said and done, you all are the best we could hope to ask for help. Well, I have no right to ask this of you. Nor do you, any of you, have a commitment to accept. We've all spoken and agreed that it is time we sought champions of our own. So on behalf of all of us present, we humbly ask you will all become our champions of the dawn. Fight against the threat of the future, of darkness across the three planes. Emissaries of Alexander, will you help us?
Asher was already on our fucking hit list. Do you really even need to ask?
Two things. One, milady, I am constantly on watch for milady's sake. And two, I have a bard I need to hunt and skin.
The Raven Queen looks your way, and while it does appear that she rolls her eyes slightly at the whole skinning of the bard thing, she does smile at the fact that you still wish to protect her even with the odds so high.
My loyalty was yours since you came to me first, milady.
I can't speak for everybody here, but when I started out my journey, it was for incredibly selfish reasons. I ran away from something that I did, blamed somebody else for her death. Became a child, became engrossed with myself, ego-inflated everything. I just wanted one man dead. The more this journey went on, the more my eyes began to open up to what's more important. What truly matters in this world. Truly matters in life in general. Orion is still my problem. He still attacks Dales. He still kills innocent people. And honestly, even if I was able to find some way to grant him any kind of forgiveness or mercy, what he's allied with, I can't abide by. Can't speak for everybody else here, but if we're truly the only champions that can do this, well, consider me on board.
Boy. I'm very happy to hear that, Carolus.
Girl, I like you. Not so sure about the rest of us here. But if we did let Bicus get away with it, he's gonna take him away from me. And that's reason enough for me. I don't need any destroying of the realm or annihilation of gods to really care. I only need the ones that I love.
Trust me, she's serious.
No,
Don't get
I
between
know.
her and Ryudo. She will maul your ass. Like a wild, hungry panther.
Yeah, no, I've seen it too. You know, for such a tiny hair folk, you are really, really good at what you do, Kaylee.
Oh, no doubt! As Jade's just laughing in the corner.
He'll ruffle Kaylee's hair up a bit, but that's why we love you. That's why we love you. You know that.
The ears, man!
No, I know. He'll look back at the Raven Queen real fast. My late wife, is she well?
She looks to you, gazes upon you for a moment. Carolus, Amelia. She is perfectly fine, I assure you. She's exactly where she needs to be. She is waiting for you. But don't go looking for a fast track to get there.
No, I'm not. Just tell her one day we'll be reunited together again.
Don't worry. She knows. They always know. Because I let each and every one of them know they come see me, that they will be with their loved ones, those that have passed and those have yet to pass. That gives them hope in the afterlife, which makes the afterlife such a glorious place. Because that's what it's filled with almost all the time. Plenty of hope.
Hope. Well, that's a nice thought. I'll look back to the rest of the team. What do you say, emissaries? Ready to take up the mantle of champions and fuck over Bicus and every single one of his stupid ass plans?
Oh God, you're cringe.
You have not paid attention for the last 5 seconds.
Yo,
Okay.
shush.
Serenray's just tugging on his ear.
Oh, come on.
They were asked by Garl. You don't have to speak for them all the time.
I'm not trying to speak for them all the time. I
Or
just...
at the very
You
least-
just did.
Or at the very least, you don't have to ask them the same question twice.
Hey.
Yes, Bell?
Oh, this isn't directed towards you. It's what the Mad Queen, the Mad Elven Martyr over there, with your little speech on death. Yeah, you show everyone gets a grand and glorious afterlife, unless they didn't believe. Then they face the wall. And for what I'm referring to out of game, the wall of the faithless.
That might not exist in this world, Belle.
I am unfamiliar with that myself.
That's why I wasn't. That's why I was leaving it at that, because I figured you would need to do some reading on that. But yeah, the gods aren't particularly kind in that department.
Different role, different rules.
I'll look into it, and if I believe
Yeah,
that
that's why
that's
I'm
something
just
I
leaving
should
it at that.
involve that, then I will. Otherwise, I'll have to hand wave that. But
Yeah, Kagato, here's the summary.
Even if it's not, it could literally just be I'm misinformed about
We
it.
can save this after this.
Yeah, we'll-
session.
yeah, we'll save
save
that
it
for
for later.
I
Let's
agree.
move on.
I agree. She will, however, look over at you. Yes. I see that you are not very comfortable. And I believe that I might know the reason why. As the other reason why I'm here.
Oh, good. We can settle that business while we're here. Perfect.
Precisely. Because, no offense to all of you, but you all have your own agendas. I just settle over death. Something that is neutral no matter what. So if you don't mind, I'm taking this one. Well, that's just rude. I don't really care.
So that's where you get it from.
Yanara just shrugs.
No, this makes perfect sense.
So she is going to go up to Belle. You have an interesting predicament. You need to be shielded from the eyes of those that would... the eyes that you would deign to avoid. Am I correct?
It's gotten a bit more complicated than that. I appear to be building I appear to have a small household now that I need to be able to extend such a thing to.
If I
Because
may,
the only other alternative right now is to murder them, and I would rather not do that.
if I may, there is a alternative to both of those, which is far more after Bicus is dead, but we can discuss that during that business.
All right.
That tells me nothing.
Basically, when would you like to discuss that? Right after this meeting or at another time?
At the end of this, I'm sure it has to be. I have to get this out of the way sooner rather than later. I still have questions before I'm willing to commit to anything solid. For now, I'm more looking personally to screw over Bicus because having heard a lot of his bluster, there's honestly messing with people as much as I don't think much of the proclivities of the other face. His idea of living to screw over someone who genuinely thinks they're the smartest person in the room at all times is amusing. He's just bad at it.
Oh, thank God he admits it.
Well, that is, I suppose, the reason why he wasn't.
It's not exactly what we desired.
Well, I don't plan on leaving here until all the affairs are settled then, so I suppose I probably step to the side and let you all finish your little powwow.
Yes, we should probably talk about how long we're going to be here eventually, aren't we?
Now, there is another condition for my cooperation, but we'll get to that after questions have been answered.
So,
fair point.
There's a bit more as people are kind of getting back into a more organized position. But, overall, though, Garl does take a look at the two in the back. What say the two of you?
Jarvis?
Looks like Akira's about to say something, so let him go first.
Akira basically put his hand over his chest. I already been told, or basically, I already have given a role. So it was not. I choose to follow it. So to my goddess, Inario Kami, I am her messenger and a guardian to at least assist mortals here. So I'm already on board. And also, he slowly looks over at the Raven Queen, and his voice kind of changes a bit, using his voice and a certain other voice, Amaya's. Our job is to protect the Shadowfell, even if our ideologies are different.
The Raven
Always
Queen
been that
looks
way.
and smiles. She, despite her very, very dark and gloomy appearance, you can definitely see that the smile is genuine.
So, you guys don't need to worry about me not accepting. I have already accepted it. We've been on board.
That is so wonderful to hear. What about you, Evelyn?
Well, honestly, it purely by chance that, well, even I came this far, even coming into this business. most of my matters are done with the archipelago, but if as you say is true, and this happened to go on, then it wouldn't have mattered if my business in the archipelago was done or not. Everything would have gotten destroyed, so I guess I could hang in there a bit longer.
Oh, that is wonderful to hear as well. Yes, it does definitely seem like quite a bit has happened in this archipelago, but everything started here. Not just with all of you, but many, many years ago. This is merely the beginning. The rest of the world, the other planes, that's the end. But since you all have already been dealing with this all this time, just on your own adventures, we knew that it was only you that we could rely on. Uh-huh. So what you're saying is, you are wanting to use everyone here because you cannot do it yourself. Is that right? You know exactly what we mean, Ryudo. We have tried to tell you this. We have tried to teach you this. You're getting my
if I may.
crew involved. Getting my tsunami involved. Getting my friends involved in something isn't.
Jade, could you please?
No, let him talk. He needs to finally get it out.
You're getting these people involved in something that is... Do you not realize how absolutely dangerous this is for everyone? Just because you're so afraid of what the other side might do. It truly does sound like you're treating everyone like pawns in a game. That has been my problem. That is why I can't trust any of you.
Jade actually raised hand. I think this is where I should step in.
Alright, very well. Jade, you've got the floor.
Can you let me have control over?
Yeah, sorry. Permission, and there you go.
Perfect. Alright. I think you need to hear a story. An actual story. Because there was a time when the gods stepped in. There was a time when they tried to do something by themselves. And it got people killed. So, y'all want to know about Nox? Well, I'll tell you a little story.
Ryoto takes a seat back down, crosses his arms and legs. I'm listening.
So, in the beginning there was two siblings. One that ruled over the sun, and one that ruled over the moon. And while these two entities were opposed to each other... Will you shut up, soul? I swear to God! Even though these two entities were opposed to each other at times, like siblings, soul, they worked together with one another, promising to govern both the day and the night. The sun, to make sure that people would continue to live peacefully under his light, created the Brotherhood of Soul, a church that brought peace and prosperity across the land during the day. And the moon created the Order of the Moon. While the Brotherhood of Soul was more of the order, The Order of the Moon was more the chaos of the night. And the moon noticed that the most that were connected to her were the rabbit folk, using the moon's light to guide their way and the darkness to cover their paths and track. So the rabbit folk were welcomed into as the Order of the Moon. Yet, both the sun and moon realized that they cannot be peaceful forever. More specifically, the moon. And she grew weary of the darkness always taking hold of people's hearts. So she wished to do something about it, creating this. Nox. A blade to expose the darkness in one's heart and destroy it. The moon's desire was always to help people onto the right path. Yet, she couldn't wield the weapon herself. It would have gone against the agreement she and the sun had made, so she gave Nox to one of the Order of the Moon, ordering them to use it in her name to help her people. Yet the moon could not understand the darkness that had rooted itself in mankind's heart, nor that Nox could be used in a different way, for you see, while Nox can be used to expose the darkness in one's hearts, it's also a means of control. With one swift cut of this blade, hundreds, if not thousands of people were under the influence of Nox, doing whatever the wielder wishes. Creating monsters. Creating war. The moon was upset. Distraught that something that she created could bring such devastation. So, she quickly had Nox locked away, under the impression that she would never allow mankind to use it again, yet it had already left a significant impact. While the sun understood of his sister's plight, the Brotherhood of Soul did not, and out of fear of Nox rising once again and using against them, slaughtered countless of rabbit folk that was under the Order of the Moon. Spinning the story that the moon only wished to brainwash people under her order. That the moon was the evil one. So, the moon decided to let Nox back into the world once again. Yet, with a twist. It could no longer be freely used, and it had to be someone that even she had no idea about. So, she made a command that Nox would be with the one that was born under the day of the moon, was born with the mark of Luna, and was a soul knife. If all these conditions were met, they would be able to use Nox. Yet, even she couldn't trust. So she put on one last safe measure, that it could only be used after an incantation was uttered, after a certain amount of time. That way, it's not possible for the wielder, even the wielder itself, to be able to use Nox. That's why the gods can't interfere. Even making a weapon was devastating. Countless people died. And what did Luna want? All she wanted was to keep her people safe.
An overpowered weapon just to solve a problem that could have been dealt with words. Oh.
What words?
At the very least, it would have been I see your point, though. She got involved and overstepped boundaries, and that caused all kinds of further problems. Because when you deal with somebody apparently of your power caliber, of course the little things are going to be crushed in the way.
Like a tsunami. It'll destroy everything in its path.
Wait! I don't like to do that all the time. I mean,
Not you,
Not you,
Nami.
not you. Like the
It's
actual
different
storm
tsunami.
tsunami, not you.
Oh, right. Sorry.
You're fine.
Mortals were always like that.
Yes,
Ryudo.
they are.
Look, I get it. It's frustrating to think that all of this could be solved one way or another. Rules exist for a reason. You know that.
Yes, rules do exist for a reason. Unfortunately, rules have a very big problem, and that is that it is all too easy to break them when you do not care for them.
Well, that's why we're around. To remind the people who break them what happens when they do it. But try to see it from their view. Try to understand from their eyes, their perspective. You know, like a good captain would.
You all see now why I was giving him such a hard time? Because of the way he speaks. The way he distrusts.
Petria, shut the fuck up. Goddamn woman.
My words exactly.
You might think of him as one way, but we know him from another. Yes, he can be an idiot, and yes, his words of mistrust can seem bad.
Careless, you're not helping.
My point being is that he's not what you think he is.
Really?
Allow me to explain something, Careless. There's no words you can say that'll get through to her head. You can just tell her to shut the fuck up, and that's it.
Obviously.
They're right. I only care about one thing, and that is to make sure that Red Eye does not come back. Even though he is right there in front of me.
The war, Celestial.
Oh,
all she
God damn
cares
it.
about is combat and death and slaughter. Let me guess, she belonged to you, Tyr.
I must apologize, yes. She is very loud, she is very boisterous, and she can be very, very stubborn. But I do believe that she, in the end, does me for everyone. Even if she does look, the way she does, I greatly apologize, and we will be speaking of that later, Phetria. Fine.
It doesn't matter, Tyr. She's not gonna change. You built her to be this way.
I know. Quite frankly, if I had had a little bit more guidance myself, perhaps I could have guided her better. But I truly believe that she is up to the task. Otherwise, I would make sure that she would be off. She has a very strong heart about this. That's why, even after everything she says, I can rely on her. Well, that is very kind of you, sir.
Haley will turn to Rito. Rito, look at me. Don't do it for them. If I already said that I didn't care about the gods either. But I'm not doing it for them. I'm not even doing it for the material plane. I'm doing it for you. If you want to trust anyone, then trust in me. Trust in our family. Do you want to go back to being Raven?
Absolutely not.
Then that should be your focus.
She's got a point there, What is it that I've been telling Vix for the longest time? and I'm going to tell it to you. You are who you choose to be. So choose. And don't let anything stand in the way of that. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to go back to my spot.
Back to posing hour.
Well, that was the other me. Although that is kind of fun, isn't it? He just poses here.
It was odd. It was odd at first, but we got used to it.
Oh, good. Would you stop posing, please? It is fun, isn't it?
Either way, are we done here?
That depends on all of you. If you have any questions, now's the time to ask. Again, we'll do the best that we can to provide you with what we know. We don't know everything. So, this is where that one question comes in. So we'll use the initiative that I had before. If you don't know what to ask just yet, you can just say pass and I'll come around to you. Kaylee, do you have any questions for everyone here? Or any one question?
For me.
Go ahead. I'll wait for later. It's fine. Go ahead.
Oh,
I'll wait for later.
Yeah, this was the wrong initiative.
That one will work fine too.
Yeah.
Just go ahead. Let's just get it moving along. It is getting late.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I did have one question. Doesn't really matter which way that it's answered. I think it would put me at ease. Why did Rito wash up on shore? If it was really, if what you said is true, and that he was a reincarnation born of the Ziggurats, then why wasn't he already under Vicus's control?
Because he was not a perfect clone. When he was made, he was essentially not even fully born yet. He had to incubate. And where he was placed was actually inside of a ziggurat. The one that is currently flying around, already active. Something must have happened, because it all seemed to go wrong. Rito was expelled from the ziggurat. Landed in the water, washed up on shore. An incomplete rebirthing of Raven.
Days we called it.
Reincarnation clown, kind of same thing.
That is why he washed up on shore. The trinket that Red Eye used to use himself. A horn. That explains why. I was wondering why that horn summoned a fucking kraken. Wasn't even truly mine. Although it kind of was. Belle, do you have any particular questions? Question.
Technically, I have two. I'm just weighing them right now. I mean, that story was cute for absolving the gods that declare themselves good and just of any goddamn moral responsibility. But
Oh, I wasn't using it as an excuse. It was just a story.
Quite. But that doesn't really address the other side of the coin those family members you'd prefer not to talk about at during holidays. How come they're allowed to involve themselves directly all the goddamn time? For just a totally random example, like what they did to my people, they subjected themselves to that now, no doubt, but that just but that a violation by the dark gods on that level, that's totally fine, and with no response or oversight from any of you passive wastes of oxygen.
So,
Forgive me if I approach you with a bit of skepticism.
So for the DM seat, can I ask you to phrase that in a more simplified question?
Okay, the question, okay, the simplified is, why did you do nothing when my people were effectively enslaved by their gods?
Okay, thank you.
Like on like when the literal soul of the species was enslaved. That's effectively what I was driving at.
Gotcha. I assure you, we did not want to do nothing. But unfortunately, as we had mentioned earlier, if we had tried, then they would have gotten even more involved instead of taking a back seat. Essentially, they had gotten involved because we did as well, or people probably would have been caught in the crossfire and wiped out in time.
That would be preferable to what they're doing now.
Speaking as a member of that race, I completely agree with the elf.
You are talking about a species who has been used as cheap entertainment and popcorn chicken.
They all look to be somewhat ashamed about this, as they all seem to know that you're right.
Yep. I very much would rather be dead than having to figure out how to unfuck this situation. As for my other question, it's a little bit more personal. Having sat and listened to your particular incense on the topic of a charge you apparently chose. If you'll allow me a second question, what the fuck did he take from you personally?
I am not at liberty to answer that, nor will I.
Okay.
I'm sorry, if you have any further questions, you can refer to my bosses over there. As far as I'm concerned, I'm going to stay
Okay,
quiet and
hey,
observe.
hey, Fetria's wardens or whatever. What did he take from her?
As far as I know, they have no personal connection.
Not with that level of vitriol.
I have to agree.
That is a very good point, Fetria. You definitely seem to have a very personal stake in this.
Wait. Raven was a fallen celestial. Was he your child?
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Girlfriend.
not speak.
Why isn't she saying anything?
Oh fuck.
Oh, so you don't want to answer. That's okay. I can just ask her later. And he points at the Raven Queen.
Do whatever
That-
you want.
Okay. So then I suppose at this point, if you, well, you're all mulling on my first question. On my first question, then the personal request I have, just to get it out of the way now, I just point at Featria. I want to fight her.
The f-
The fuck?
Bell. What?
I thought the other Bell was asleep. What's going on here?
He's probably influencing him in his mind, I bet. Why? Why, Oreo? Why?
Particularly. It's a good test of it's a good test of abilities, and clearly, I'm not the only one here that has a bit of violence they have to work out of their system.
There will be no fighting
Oh,
on these
fun.
holy grounds for any reason. It's supposed to
I
be
didn't
a
say I was
place
gonna. I didn't say I was gonna kill her.
fighting. No fighting. This is supposed to be a place of calm, a place to think, a place to share, not a place to fight. At the very least, fighting with words rather than with swords and magic.
All right. And that's all I got for now.
However, if you do get in the way of everything we're trying to achieve here, perhaps you will get your wish. Atria! Sorry? Am I wrong?
Is that a promise?
Please don't give him ideas.
You just see a tear just rubbing his forehead very firmly. Can't see any of this, and yet I feel like I really need this bandage on. Evelyn, do you have any questions you would like to ask anyone here?
Pass for now.
Pass for now? Okay. Chase.
Chase is mulling it over for a second before he instinctively grabs the gem on his wrist as Melody just takes over. Why? Why me? Why us? Why does Vecna want us? Me? He doesn't just want one sacrifice for what he wants my grandfather to, what he wanted from my grandfather. Why me? I'm not that important. But so many gods here. You can tell me. Why me? I don't even know anything about my clan, but why me?
They all seem to look at each other, and it's actually Timora that steps up. It's because you are the price that needed to be paid. I'm sorry, everyone. He needs to know. Especially considering what they're probably going to be doing. Chase, or Melody, all of you, right here. You are the price that needed to be paid for the power your grandfather sought. I know that you know. You've seen it.
It's just one soul. I'm not that important.
Yes,
Why?
yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're important. Not to Vecna, but your grandfather.
He's talking about it. How am I important if he's willing to throw me away that quickly? To throw away my family?
Because he had to put someone else first.
How much of a cost now is it?
I don't know how much of this I should share with him.
All of it.
There should not be nothing we should hide.
No, you're right. This is gonna be hard for you. How much do you know about your grandmother?
I barely knew about my parents when I was growing up. I barely knew about my grandfather till I was 18. I didn't know anything about my grandmother.
Your grandfather was married. She just looks over to the Raven Queen. She nods, almost as if giving her permission. Unfortunately, she was afflicted by a very terrible curse. One that actually originated from the Shadowfell itself. Your grandfather was determined to save her no matter what it took. So, he actually went to the Shadowfell to find a cure for it. And what did he come across? But somebody who offered him a deal. And that one just so happened to be Vecna. Be more than happy to make sure that his wife was perfectly safe, as long as he did him a little favor. And that was sacrifice someone that he also cared about. And that was you. He refused. So, he left after trying to continue to find any kind of cure, only to fail. His wife succumbed first, eventually passed on. Stricken with grief, he wanted to do anything he could to bring her back. However, simple revivify could not work with somebody that was afflicted with clinical. So he went back to the one source that he thought would be able to help him, and finally agreed to his terms. That is why he is trying to come for you, as you're the payment. Bring her back and remove the curse. Unfortunately, Vecna played him very hard. Warped him, changed him. Now is as he is now. No longer cares. Just needs to serve. He wants to continue to hold on to that slight bit of hope. You still need to die.
He threw away his freedom, his life, everything. At the same time, I can see where the insanity came from, but still. At one point, you just, as she looks over at Sue, you just gotta let him go, and just keep the memory in your heart.
Fortunately, he didn't see it that way. And he was tricked in the end. Now he's forced to live without her, forced to kill you, and still continue to be his pawn. been now infused with his eye and his hand. No longer can go against anything Vecna wishes. Is compelled to do evil. Is compelled to follow the insane ideals of that lich. He not only lost his wife, not only did he lose you, his own children, he also lost himself. Everything is gone.
I guess his fucking humanity's gone too. Fine. No more mercy. No more thinking. He signed the deal. Let's see if he can take the payment.
I will say that if there's even the slightest bit of him still left in there, I would say at least offer some manner of forgiveness, as he was tricked in the end. He truly believed that what he was doing was the right thing. Was completely corrupt. It's to be Vecna's MO. Right.
If I may. I don't think he's completely gone. Because he did say something the last time we saw each other. Don't go to the Feywild.
Well, that absolutely makes sense. Why would he want you to go to the Feywild and stop his and Vecna's plans?
Well,
He doesn't there.
If this is really the case where he needs Chase to pay the price, wouldn't the Feywild, where Vecna's the most powerful at the moment, be the place to go?
She raises a good point, actually.
Oh, yes, that makes perfect sense.
I don't think he's completely gone.
If I may, it doesn't matter. Eye and hand, he's lost. Even if he had a moment of brief bits of sanity, his soul already belongs to Vecna.
I'm not saying that we forgive him. I'm not even saying give him mercy. I'm saying that even throughout everything, he was still there. And we're not gonna be not going to the Feywild. That's literally impossible, but...
No, I know.
All right. So, Anoran, you have the floor.
I personally have nothing, but let me double check with some people first. He's gonna go into his head. Sorrow, you're the talkative one. I'm not gonna have Wrath talk, so you got anything?
Why would I want to even begin to have conversation with them?
Fair enough. Soraya? Soraya... Yeah, I got something. Alright.
Ah, she is. That's what I thought. Timora actually, when she finished it up with Chase, looked right at you. And now that Soraya's there, Timora smiles and goes right back to standing.
She is, for everyone, noticeably covered in bruises and cuts, fire and radiant damage across the entirety of her body.
I
She
don't
was
see
not like-
her.
You don't?
Where'd she go?
Have your green thing up a little bit at 12.9.
It's all the way up.
Oh,
Tails
Yeah.
fire fucking up again then.
Uh-huh.
yeah.
I know.
She is
Yeah, I'll be
wielding. It's not a new fig. It's not a new fig. So, she is wielding the flame tongue greatsword, the +1 halberd on her back. Let me catch my breath real quick.
What the fuck?
Now, Careless.
I'm more looking at what's covering her, not my sword in her hand.
Now, Careless.
Mother, she'll turn to the Raven Queen. What happened to my husband?
She lowers her gaze a bit. Well, I suppose we are getting all of this out in the open. It seems that Vecna is definitely preying upon those that have broken hearts. Because that is precisely what has happened to your husband. He has, unfortunately, corrupted many a people. It seems that he has reached out and corrupted the loved ones that are close to some of you here. Sense the vile crew. But won't hide it from you. He is trying to find you. Vecna has promised to help that happen. But it's a little bit difficult to find you when you are not even yourself. When you are instead someone more like Anaran. That's why he seems to be unable to find you, and Vecna is using that to his advantage. Because the longer that he's trying to search, the longer he is in.
But Varric had a strong sense of self. He can't be gone. He was an idiot. Yeah, admittedly. But he had a strong sense of self.
Varric, fortunately, when it came to you, much like what we had just heard, came to you, he was willing to do what he could. Even if it meant to completely cut off what he believed true of the real world, focus only on you. You'll find that your Varric is not quite fully himself anymore. All thanks to what Vecna has dressed him up in.
Can he be saved?
It is possible. Nothing is ever impossible. But it's going to be very difficult. He's essentially trapped Varric within his own mind. He no longer can see the truth. No longer hear the truth. Only what he wants to hear. especially when what he wants to hear is corrupted by Vecna's own whispers. You probably stand right before him, and he'll probably believe that it's not even you, just a trick.
She seems immediately, obviously disheartened. But she's also suddenly filled with an incredible rage as she swings the flame tongue and cuts off that flower fire right next to her.
I know we said no violence, but I do believe that she deserves that much. Right. I'll get that cleaned up later. I don't blame her.
And as she is angry, shadows wrap around her, almost looking like tribal tattoos as a spectral pair of wings slowly form, but within that 6 seconds recede back, the tattoos fade. Well, I guess it's simple then. I technically have another, if you don't mind, Mother.
I know that your time is running short, but please.
I have to keep... Elraya. Who is she?
Oh dear.
Is she one of our traitorous kin?
Oh, that is for certain. That is for certain. I believe it's best that it's all she's ever remembered.
Alright. When that fucking woman shows up, I'm tearing her skull from her spine. Sorry, Anaran, you're gonna have to sit that fight out. Anyway. And she kind of looks up at Ilmater and shoots him a fucking murderous glare. I have to go keep something busy.
Ilmater looks at you, or looks at Soraya, and he continues to kind of pull into himself. Almost like he's feeling an incredible amount of shame.
Good luck, everyone. And she fades. As soon as this fucking morph menu would cooperate. Anaran, as I said, I have no questions. But I have not. My question is specifically for, and you'll look at Lady Calypso. You, but more for private. He looks at Tyr, Torm, and Ilmater. I don't give a fuck about you three. So, anyone else have anything they want to say? Go on.
Right. Kira, do you happen to have a question for them?
For me personally, I don't think these guys will be able to answer a question that would be a personal matter, or at least for him. But there's only one thing that is kind of curious. There are 4 individuals that are trying to find or have someone make a makeshift portal to escape the Shadowfell. Who are they?
That is something that I could easily answer. Those 4 are also pawns of Vecna. However, they work for someone more directly. That is the very one we were discussing a moment ago. They call themselves the Banner of Varric.
We did stop them from coming over to the material plane.
Temporarily, no doubt. They're probably wanting to make more. They're using whatever gateways to the Shadowfell that they can find, as well as building some of their own in order to continue to feed souls to Orcus and Vecna instead of having them come. And that has been continuously a problem. It's been bolstering their forces, granting them more power, and if this whole thing with Tharizdun's power gets granted to them as well, well, that is going to be bad. That is why these gates have been very important. It's been very, very helpful that you all have been able to stop them, though they might keep trying. The Order of, or the Banner of Varric is one such group, especially considering the fact that what they're doing is pulling double duty. They're trying to get in so they can try and find Soraya.
Have noticed that, and I have noticed that they have been building their own gates. As he kind of just waves his hand in the book of creating these man-made gates in his hand. You do have the knowledge of it, but also, do you know when they're going? Do you know where they're trying to come out next?
Unfortunately, I do not know. However, these gates, there's more than just on the archipelago. There's several of them all over the world. There are other adventurers that are keeping them at bay as well. It's just that the archipelago is essentially ground zero. That is why it is so important. Whatever happens here, be stopped. They might be looking for a place around here, however, if they have caught wind that Soraya is here.
I think that might be their first area to find. But regardless, it seems that even after this archipelago, I have a long way. I have a lot of work to do. But I don't have any other questions.
And that leaves Carolus to wrap up for the evening.
He's going to give Chase a look for a moment.
Or rather, there's Evelyn I still need to come around to. But go ahead.
He gives Chase a look for a moment. Then he looks back to the rest. I'll try to make this short and simple. One of Bicus's men. You all know him, don't you? Mutilator, Orion, whatever he calls himself.
Short and simple.
Let me finish. When we last spoke together, he said I was a disappointment. Came at my village, killed many of my friends and my men. Said to me to get stronger the next time we fought. But now all of a sudden, he has no interest? What the hell did he want from me? What did you find out about him?
I can answer that. Carolus, you have been in a weird spiral. You have been in an enormous amount of self-doubt, rebounding into becoming a little overly arrogant, sometimes swaying on the side of impatience, and, well, I am going to just keep things short. You have been self-destructive, and you're doing your best to stop it, only to make it worse. Your struggling is putting out literally the flame inside of you. The one that he saw when he was there in Dales, that fighting spirit that you had when he attacked, that's what he saw in you. Now all he sees is somebody that's thrashing about so much that flame has had no time to spread. In fact, it has been completely and utterly snuffed out in most places. That is something I have been trying to help you with, but I cannot force you in any way or another. You always have to have that decision and drive for yourself. And somehow, some way, you always find a way to get back to square one. You put yourself on blast, you hide yourself away, and you do not go anywhere that is not even comfortable. You barely talk to your own friends. You barely talk to anyone other than those in your own little bubble. You are hiding yourself. That is probably why he no longer has interest in you.
You're right. I always do find myself back at square one.
And that is the other part of the problem. You continuously seem to know this, and yet you still somehow revert back. Every time you say you know, every time you say you understand, and yet you still somehow revert back. You are not advancing yourself. You are literally in a circle. You're walking around, retracing your steps. You're following the same thing over and over again. Almost as if you know that at some point in that pathway you're going to reach a point where you feel good, and then you'll go back around to the other side of that circle, back to where you started. You need to break away from that pathway and start a new one. Because you've already paced that pathway so much, you're digging deeper and deeper until it's going to become your grave. The pathway you're on isn't working, Carolus. You need to carve a different one. It's going to start with you stop saying that you understand and just do it. It's going to stop with you coming up with speeches and excuses and just do it. Your friends have been telling you actions over words. You are still a lot of words and not a lot of action. Just do it. You don't need to sit in the corner and brood, but you also don't need to stick your nose in and try and find some kind of reason to be there. Just be you. Just do what you can do, but try to do it a little differently than you are doing. Right now, so nowhere. Now Ryan knows that. You're going to die to him. Face him this way. Well then, I think I do believe I've said my piece on that one. You don't have to respond, Carolus. What you need to do, just think about what I said. And go from there. Don't need, say, but one. But we will speak a little bit later. Right? Do things a little bit more specific.
Yeah.
As
I'll talk later.
I am not stop putting my faith in you. Sorry that took up so much of your time, everyone, but that was a long time coming.
Oh no, you've been saying the same damn things we've been trying to say for the last, I don't know, few months.
No, I'm sure. But perhaps he needed to hear it from me, because now I'm really going to keep an eye on him. So, Evelyn, since you didn't have the question before, I'm going to ask if you have one now.
Ah.
And it's okay if you don't have one, if you feel like you're just being forced to ask one. It's up to you.
Yeah, that time I used pass was gonna give me a moment to think more about it.
Okay.
So you mentioned earlier that you may not have much, but you guys did check out a bit of the Feywild. And if we're planning on going there soon, anything there that we need to be on the lookout for?
Yes. There's very little that we know about the situation, but we know enough to give you some warnings. First of all, because Queen Aurora is no longer at her seat, there are no stars. If you use the stars to guide you, then don't rely on them. Use the stars to see. Don't rely on them. That and the fact that there are no constellations to draw magic from. There's also, well, there's also a bit more chaos when it comes to nightfall. You need to be very careful at night, and also during any adventures to the more unseelie side of places. Without the stars, it's become wild. Been more for the Feywild. The other thing, and I'm sure that you've already heard this one, be careful about using magic. There are some creatures there that are unfortunately causing all kinds of havoc when night falls. They seem to have an affinity for devouring magic as if it were food. Last I checked, he slowly looks over towards Akira. They looked very much like wild kitsune.
Are their furs black?
Does help them blend in with the night.
I know what they are. We'll keep it that way. I know what they are.
Right then. Well, with that, I'm sure that you all are very tired about all the questions. Sure that you all need to mull over all this information. So, we'll break here. When you all are ready to go, I'll send you back. Don't worry, everything is fine. Time would not have passed. Here we're essentially in our own little bubble. So you'll arrive just as you were. Kidnapped you. However, you apologize about all of this. I do thank you for all that you're going to do to help us. What we can. With that, because of the time, I am going to say that we are going to wrap up here, as Tyr calls for a halt in the proceedings, or at least to wrap it up. Time being, when we return next time, you will still be here to have a more one-on-one with certain individuals before you go back to the ship and continue on your journey. So on that, I apologize if anything that I might have said as far as any questions that were asked might have been a little confusing, because I had to do the best I could as well. So anybody here that needs a little bit more refinement on any information that was told to you, I will be more than happy to do that. But for those of you watching, thank you all for being here, and we will see you all next time.
Good night.